Hey, Scott. Hey, Angel. I missed you too. It feels like it has been forever. Logging into Twitch real quick. Oh, good. Okay. Hello? Sorry about that. Thank you, Leax. Where is? Oh my God! Look at all these comments. Hey North. Hey Amanda. Hey Sid. Hey Sierra. Hey Neely. Hey Angel. Hey James. Hey Layla. I pulled down every Twitch notification just in case, and this was the one. Hey Ice Cold. They'd like to speak to you about your homework. Dan, my man, I've been waiting to hear your thoughts on the last few crazy weeks. It is oh, I've got some thoughts. But let me get on TikTok so we can really get some unhinged chatters, and then we'll see what MAGA is willing to defend on that front. Let me check something real quick. Should I like get rid of these little gaps? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Should I just do this now before we go live on TikTok? It's got to be bothering somebody besides me. I was trolling MAGA lives and got the notification right here so fast. Okay. Transform. Edit transform. Okay. 950? 960? 959? Okay. It's been bothering me since the beginning. Oh, I'm sorry, Ashley. Thoughts on Danica Lewinsky? I'm starting to understand why Trump was so vitriolic to Hillary in the 2016 election. It's all coming together. Now, to be fair, Epstein's brother did comment on the email. He said that Bubba is not referring to Bill Clinton, but then said no more information, no additional information. Now, there are rumors that Bubba is the name of Ghislaine Maxwell's horse. I can neither confirm nor deny those rumors. Okay. We're going to get rid of the top over here by 850, 860, 880, 90, 900. Oh, no, more. We need more. Sorry, chat. It is not like riding a bicycle. Is that too much? Back in 2016, Bill went, "The girls are fighting." Thank you, Betty, for the $2. That's so funny. Okay, I think we're good. I think we should be good. TikTok chat is right here. Means that we could actually make TikTok chat bigger now. The big beautiful bill was named in honor of Trump's long lost love. Hey, Rissa. Let me see where Chrome goes. Excuse me. Put it right there. Okay. Lock that. And now TikTok chat can get a little bit bigger. Over there, we got Twitch chat on the top. Hey, Rose. All right. Trump stalking Hillary through that debate was just mean girl behavior. Also, I mean, I think we finally got like a clear explanation for this, right? Like, oh, not that. Oh no, wait, I gotta move the background. Hold on. Move to order. Move to bottom. Okay. Where is it? This right here. It's all adding up. And this is all crazy. Yeah, I know. And I'm gonna do my best to tamp down the existential dread, because sometimes we just gotta enjoy the whimsy of it all. It's so much to take in. That's what Trump said. Transform. A little bit more. 962. 965. Okay. Got it. Do that. Big in ourselves. Dan, you still got it. Oh, thank you. I was worried. Okay. Block that. TikTok chat can be moved over just a bit. And all right, I think we're good to go. Let me turn off the. I don't even know if I can watch that GIF in Florida because I didn't confirm my age. Hey, Trump needed that. Okay, last thing is when the cats are getting fed. Tuffy already asking for. 1930 is 7:30. 45 minutes ago, and then 22:30 is 10:30. Tuffy, I'm giving you one extra serving today because so I have like a weird anxiety thing where I feel boxed in if there's a cat like right behind my chair or right next to my chair because I don't want to run over their tail. And Tuffy and Lyndon both have this habit of coming over and just sitting right. They just tuck their tail right by where the wheel is. Tuffy does it when she wants food. Lyndon does it when he wants attention. But both make me feel like I'm in prison. And so I just want to solve that right now. Okay. Okay. I don't know exactly how this live's going to go. There's a lot of stuff to catch up on, both in the world and I guess in my life, kind of. But we'll see where TikTok takes us. knows? All right, we are going live on TikTok in. I'm not gonna do a countdown because I don't remember how long it takes. 1 second. Okay, we are officially live on TikTok. For the first time since Mamdani won the election, and frankly, that's been the only time in like a month, I think. Welcome back, everybody, or I guess welcome in. I'm the one being welcomed back. I don't know if y'all also took a break from TikTok, but welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hey, Miss M. Hey, Ace. Hey, Omar. We got. Okay. Hey, everybody. I and state your name do solemnly swear. Hey, Fufu. Hey, Squilliam. Hey, DT. The Discord notifications work again. Apparently, a break was needed. Hey, Rose. Hey, Yasir. Hey, Emmy. Howdy ho, Mac. Hey, Rome. All right. Let's let me try to get back into the swing of things here. Okay. So, there's no way to go over everything we've missed, or everything I've missed since since our last live. But we're going to talk about the two biggest stories, to my knowledge, over the past week or so. First, before we do that, I'm going to mess with my camera a little bit. Thank you for the follow, Isaac Neutron. Do that. That looks better. Okay. Cool. Okay. All right. Before we get to our you know what? We'll go through the stories as they're listed there. All right. So story number 1, the government shutdown has ended. Now, I'm sure most of you heard what happened, but I will give a brief synopsis and I will give my thoughts on it. So, 8 Democrats, technically 7 Democrats and 1 independent that caucuses with Democrats, decided to work together to come to a 60-vote agreement. This agreement did not guarantee the extension of the. Come on, man. Thank you, Rissa. Did not guarantee the extension of the premium tax credits. And all it did was it provided a promise that within a week there would be a vote on the extension of the premium tax credits. Now, there were a lot of things, there were a lot of dynamics in this that I thought were interesting. Dynamic number 1 was Schumer wasn't one of these 8 Democrats. And so it would seem as though Schumer's grip on the. Come on, man. Thank you, Sid. Schumer's grip on the moderate wing of the party is not strong anymore, and he never had a grip on the left wing of the party. So who is he leading at this point? That's, I think Schumer orchestrated it, though. None were up for re-election. Thank you, Neely. That's certainly possible. It could be that like he needed the shutdown. He wanted the shutdown to end, and picked Democrats who wouldn't be. I don't know. I'm not going to go too much into that. All I know is that it's clear that we need new leadership in the Democratic Party, because I don't, as much as I was not a fan of the government being shut down, or because of, first of all of the pain that would be inflicted both on furloughed employees that weren't getting paid, both on not both, you know what I'm saying, also on families that wouldn't be able to receive their full or any SNAP benefits. But also, I personally took an L because the government was shut down. Come on, man. Thank you for the hats and mustache, everybody. That wedding I went to, my flight there was canceled. Initially, was delayed because of, thank you, Arja. Initially was delayed because of weather, but then was canceled due to lack of personnel. And I was either going to have to miss the wedding or spend like way more. And JetBlue absolutely did not accommodate me at all. It was really bad. I'm out like $700 on that. And that's the the price of the shutdown. And I'm sure that happened to a lot of people in a lot of ways. Obviously, that was a flight for a wedding. It was a leisure thing, and when you compare that to what's going on, send the bill to Schumer. When you compare that to what was going on, or what really would have happened with the food stamp situation, which I don't know how the GOP will ever get over the optics of the president is suing to make sure that he can let people starve. Like that's literally what the lawsuit was. What was it, a week ago? Here for the Bubba jokes. They're coming, don't worry. Let me see if I can pull up the lawsuit. Time doesn't exist anymore. I am gonna finish my train of thought on the shutdown in a moment, but just Trump sues Snap. Okay. I think this is it. President Donald Trump's administration is demanding states undo full SNAP benefits paid out under judges' orders last week, now that the U.S. Supreme Court has stayed those rulings, marking the latest swing in the seesawing? Oh, seesawing. I'm sorry. In a seesawing legal battle over the anti-hunger program used by 42 million Americans. The demand from the U.S. Department of Agriculture came as more than 24 states warned of catastrophic operational disruptions. If the Trump administration does not reimburse them for those SNAP benefits they authorized before the Supreme Court stay, nonprofits and Democratic attorneys general sued to force the Trump administration to maintain the program in November. They won the favorable rulings last week, leading to the swift release of benefits in millions of those states. But even before it won a stay on those rulings, through an appeal to the Supreme Court on Friday night, the Trump administration balked at reimbursing states for the initial round of SNAP payments. So, like, hard is reading. So, like, I don't know. Like, are they ever going to shed the cruelty allegations? It's not possible, right? The cruelty is the point. It was ruled, hey, there are emergency funds for SNAP that are meant for stuff like this, right? The government is shut down, so the regular SNAP funds are not available. That's what the emergency funds are for. You need to pay those out. And so the Trump administration comes in and says, no, we're going to appeal that. How dare you make us feed Americans? How dare you? Like, are we serious? Like, people saw that and were like, yeah, inflict pain. Yeah, like, who are these people? How are you guys like that? Government's open. You can stop crying already, baby. I'm here because the government's open. How else do you think I'm going to get my DNC check? Ponder, parrot. Why don't you ponder that? And go parrot some more talking points. Oof. Okay. They're just being covered up with other news. People have short attention spans, unfortunately. Yeah, true. Oh my god, where have you been? I've been on a hiatus. Plenty. I always have plenty of food. I mean, yeah, because you keep eating Donald Trump's bullshit. That's constant. Of course, you have plenty of food. Just go ahead. There's a lot of calories in licking boots. I get it. Okay. All right. So where were we? We were talking about the shutdown, the shutdown, the 7 Dems and the 1 independent that essentially either betrayed Schumer or conspiracies are saying it was orchestrated by Schumer. Wait. All right, chat. Should I just ignore or should I just keep roasting people in chat? This is great. Leftists have no principles. That's why they've lost all credibility and lost over 5 million Dems. Okay, Tony. I don't know if you know this, but Democrats are not leftists, actually. You guys are just so far to the right that anyone to the left of Hitler is a communist to you. You need to like wake up to the reality of the world that we live in. So you live in your parents' basement? Yes, this is my parents' basement. You caught me. Okay. Welcome back. I've missed your lives. Thank you. Product of modern education. Tony, something tells me you were the child left behind. They all came out of their hole for your day. Wait, Ponder, you said your mom's calling me? I thought I broke things off with her a while ago. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ponder. Also, I'm sorry I took your fruit snacks. All right. Who's this?
My man.
Hi, what's up?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
When I saw the Gawk Gawk 3000, I lost it. There's not even South Park could have written a better script for this. It's insane. What was your reaction?
Oh, you'll be hearing it shortly. All right, man. Thank you for coming up.
Have a good one.
You too. Tony Rios, go on. Explain why Biden sat on the Epstein files for years. I got you. This is the easiest answer. I answered this a month ago. I answered this 2 months ago. Easiest answer. Watch this. So the investigation into the Epstein files and any people to be prosecuted started under the Trump administration. It then moved on to the Biden administration. The Biden DOJ and the Biden FBI were investigating actively. In fact, they're the ones who brought charges on Ghislaine Maxwell and led to her conviction. Now, they cannot release files in regards to open court cases, in regards to open investigations, which makes sense. Additionally, if you're trying to say, well, Biden should have ordered them to release anything incriminating about Trump, you're forgetting that we used to live in a society before Trump melted all of your brains, where there was a separation between the president and his attorney general. So Biden couldn't go to Merrick Garland and say, prosecute Trump, which is actually something that Democrats even wanted. They were like, Merrick Garland, you should be prosecuting Trump immediately. It took 2 years of him investigating. Tony, I'm sorry, you started typing before I finished. I know you weren't going to listen no matter what because you're Trump's Arnold Palmer so far down your throat that you're too distracted. Okay, I get it, but just hear me out. All right, just go to Google, go to Grok. Grok will defend me on this. Is the president allowed to give direct orders to his attorney general? And Grok will tell you, prior to President Donald Trump, there was a separation between the attorney general and presidents of the United States. It's why Joe Biden, even if he hated Donald Trump to his core, couldn't go to Merrick Garland and say, prosecute Trump immediately. No, Merrick Garland dragged his feet for 2 years before prosecuting him in regards to January 6th. Now, you're wondering, okay, well then, why weren't Democrats clamoring for them to be released during the 4 years of Biden? Great question. They were in the process of being investigated. They were leading to indictments and convictions like with Ghislaine Maxwell. And then 77 million smooth-brained, selfish, horrible people voted for Donald Trump. And so the investigation moved to the next FBI. Now, I don't personally think Kash Patel is qualified, but leading up to the election, he did seem gung-ho about exposing everyone that participated in Epstein's island, and releasing Epstein's list, releasing the Epstein files. So even if I didn't trust Kash Patel, and his credibility or his qualifications, at the very least, it seemed like he was going to go after all these people. What happened was, once Donald Trump got into office, and he gave the orders, in February, Kash Patel and Pam Bondi saying that there are hundreds of victims, which will lead to dozens of prosecutions, and the list is sitting on my desk right now. It went from that to, actually, there is no list and there are no more victims. We're closing the case, and now that the case is closed, we're not going to release the files. You'll never know what's happening, and actually, there's nothing to see here. And then when Trump is asked about it, he says, the fact that any of my supporters want to see those files means they fell for a hoax, a Democratic hoax, by the way, where Epstein was initially investigated in the Bush administration and was arrested in the Trump administration, but nice Democratic hoax. Cool, dude. So, did that answer your question, Tony? Tony, why do all victims deny there was zero wrongdoing by Trump? Okay, so first of all, you structured that sentence in a way that means that Trump did do wrongdoing. You're a child left behind, so you don't know the grammatical double negative there. Okay? I will read it as you intended it. So first of all, it was one victim that said that. That's number one. Second of all, I don't want Donald Trump to be a pedophile child molester. I don't want that. I want the child molesters to be brought to justice. So either Donald Trump is a child molester or he's protecting child molesters. And if that's okay with you, it sounds like you really like child molesters and or molesting children. Right, Tony? Bill Clinton is the swamp Trump drained. Oh, Lord, here we go. No. Wait, can you press the request button, actually? Can we just have a conversation? So Donald Trump says, I do not want to release these files. Any of my supporters that want these files released, I don't want your support. You hear that. And how is the first thing you think not, hey, that's fishy? How is that not the first thing you think? How is the first thing you think, well, there's nothing wrong there. My God, Emperor Trump said it. Seriously? Like, this is the easiest fucking slam dunk. If he's not a child molester, why wouldn't he release the files? It's either because he's a child molester or he's protecting child molesters. Those are the two options. Now, I get what's going to happen, right? I know what you're going to do, Tony. I called this 2 months ago. We already see it with Meghan R. Kelly, right? We already see it. What's going to happen is either he's going to be implicated directly or he's going to implicate it in that he knew about what was going on. But Republicans are going to say, well, they were 15-year-old girls. They're not pedophiles. It's not a pedophile if they're post-pubescent. I know where you guys are going to go because you'll never admit you're wrong. You'll never admit, okay, shit, I voted for a pedophile after knowing that he sexualized the children, after knowing that he sexualized his daughter, after knowing that he admitted to walking into Miss Teen USA pageants while they're half naked. Like, You'll never admit that, so you'll have to walk it back. Oh no, fucking 15-year-olds is fine now. Actually, in some countries, it's good. That's where it's gonna go. I called this 2 months ago, and now we're seeing it with Megyn Kelly. We're seeing it happen in real time. So I don't know if Donald Trump participated or just watched and knew what was going on, or is just protecting those that did participate. All three of those should be disqualifying if you're not a child molester fan. Anyway. Followed? Did I convince you, Tony? Appreciate the follow. Thank you.
Oh, wait, I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're good. It's all good. I'm peeing. Right. They're there. I'm peeing. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm peeing. Okay. I'm peeing. I can't stop peeing. Yep. I'm so sorry. I'm wetting myself. You're good.
Testing. Okay, I should be back. Sorry about that. Donnie might have thrown it a horse. Listen. We gotta. All we know. This is all we know. All right. All we know is that there was an email between the Epstein and his brother asking if Epstein had a picture. If Putin had pictures of Donnie blowing Bubba, okay? And a lot of people jump to the conclusion that Bubba would be Bill Clinton in this case, okay? But apparently, all right, Epstein's brother came out and said that Bubba is not Bill Clinton, but then provided no additional context. So we're left to figure out who received the old Arnold Palmer treatment. So there's rumors that Ghislaine Maxwell's horse is named Bubba. But who's to say that it's not any of these other famous Bubbas? Bubba Sparks, you know, Bubba Golden, Bolden, Bubba Gump Shrimp. Based on what Stormy Daniels said, Bubba Gump Shrimp probably has something in common with Trump too. I will say, saying it wasn't Bill Clinton and not that it didn't happen is hilariously diabolical. Okay. Let me get this off the screen. Okay, I'm gonna finish my thoughts on the shutdown, and then we're gonna go to the second topic, which is Bubba. All right. So, I thought it was an interesting dynamic, where I don't know why the picture keeps flashing. By the way, let me see if I can fix that. It's BJT now. So I thought it was an interesting dynamic where, essentially, Republicans were trying to frame it as, Democrats shut down the government to give healthcare to illegal immigrants, right? And then when the SNAP funding was going to lapse, Republicans jumped on that and said, the Democrats are preventing SNAP from going out. But their base don't want that. They want the end of SNAP. Like, it didn't make any sense. Like, who are you selling that to? Because the base doesn't want SNAP. The base is like, please, all we want are the piss and boots of billionaires. That's it. We don't want any help for anybody. Okay, even if it helps my family, I would rather you take food out of my own mouth if it meant that some person of color is not getting that food. That's literally MAGA, by the way. It's not an exaggeration. I swear to Christ. So I thought it was strange that Republicans were framing it like Democrats are trying to take away SNAP. And I don't know who that was supposed to be sold to. Either way, what's so frustrating is that... Thank you, Miss Sunflower. Just sent you the best song on Bubba. All right, I'll watch that in a bit. Okay, so reset your live goal. I don't know how to do that anymore. Thank you. Oh, hey, Falcon. We know why he named it the Big Beautiful Bill. Okay. Where was I? So, to my knowledge, polling had more people blaming Trump and Republicans for the shutdown than Democrats. And it feels like when those 8 Democrats caved, that might shift. Now, I don't know how long it's going to shift, because when Republicans see their healthcare triple, they might recognize, oh, that's what they were. Okay, I see. Or I guess I should say I'm a minority because I'm Latina. I didn't see your comment, Vero. Hold on. Trump loves pulling his mouth. Okay, so one final point is that now what Trump and Republicans are doing is taking the line that Obamacare is just a gift to the healthcare corporations. And in some ways, that is actually true. Now, it's framed in a lot of lies. So first of all, Trump posted a picture on his Truth Social of like the increase in stock prices for like the biggest healthcare providers since Obamacare passed.
Come on,
as
man.
some kind of gotcha, as if every company didn't go up hundreds of percent since 2009. So like that was obviously misleading. I think like United Healthcare was the only one that outpaced the S&P, and everything else was either on par or lower. And it also doesn't include healthcare providers that went under. So really, really dishonest framing in that post. Also dishonest framing that that Obamacare is still what it was when it was first passed. It's been gutted multiple times by Republicans, especially in Trump's first administration. However, it is true that the reason that healthcare is so expensive without those subsidies is because the subsidies are only tackling the problem on one end, when in reality we need to tackle the problem on both ends. It's healthcare costs too much. Americans can't afford it, right? So Democrats come in and say, okay, we're going to take this problem, right? Americans can't afford it. We're going to take care of this problem. Republicans are like, we're going to take care of neither of those problems. If you can't afford it, you die. And this is really our platform. I swear to God, I swear to Christ. Show me one place where a Republican proposes anything about healthcare. It's been 10 years. He has concepts of a plan. No, the Republican platform is, if you can't afford healthcare, you die, period. That's the Republican platform. The Democratic platform is, we're going to take care of one of these two problems. Okay? Then you have the left wing of the Democratic Party, which want to take care of both of the problems. Healthcare is too expensive. Americans can't afford it. That's where we come to Medicare for all. How come healthcare wasn't a problem 40 years ago? Born. Can you explain what you mean by healthcare wasn't a problem 40 years ago? If you want, we can go through the history of healthcare and how the reason that employers started paying for healthcare in the first place was because they couldn't pay more after World War II, and they offered it as a perk. Just pay out of pocket, it's cheap. Two problems with that. Number one, it's not always cheap, depending on if you might have a pre-existing condition. Number two, it also means that if you're, God forbid, in an accident or you have cancer, you're just cooked. You're out of luck. Republicans say, eat shit and die. I don't want to live in society like that, especially when we are the richest country on earth. I know it doesn't feel like it because all the wealth is at the top, but I mean, half the country just is cool with that. Like, they love gods, I guess. They love praying and worshiping people like Elon Musk. Please. If this is, we were sold on the prosperity gospel, which means that if you're rich, that means you're a good person. So please keep siphoning all the wealth from us. Let us die in the streets so we can see Jesus. Like, this is, the propaganda is so enrooted. It's crazy. Anyway. I don't have insurance, and just my meds alone are a little over 200, which is so much.
I'm blowing out my damn throat.
Our country is being destroyed by stupid people.
Testing. That's so weird. Literally just stops on TikTok too. Maybe the connection.
I'm blowing out my damn throat.
Thank you, Alejandro. Okay. What was I saying? Trump. Low. No.
Come on, man.
Thank you, Dirty. You sounded weird for a second here, but now. I see. It's like it's disconnecting every minute. I'm gonna unplug and replug. Testing. Okay, hopefully we're good now. Nobody should force me to carry health insurance. Affiliation, none. Let me ask you a question. Okay. If you get into a bad car accident, what would you like to happen? If you get cancer, what would you like to happen? Can we mute so they can request? We'll see if they respond. But if they don't respond to me, then like if they just keep spamming some kind of libertarian talking point, like I just want to know what the other option is. I want to hear you guys say it with your chest. Like if I want you to say, if I get cancer, I want you to let me die, because that's where that goes. Does health insurance pay for cancer treatment? Generally, yes. They'll health insurance companies will argue what they will provide, what they won't. Like if there's new experimental stuff, they might not provide it because it's elective. LOL, L Dan. What's the L for wanting to treat people with cancer? Dan, I miss your lives. I've had to get my fill of Dean and Parker. Well, I'm glad y'all found homes in other places. But I'm happy to be back. In a while. Love your content, bro. Thank you. Okay, that person's not answering. All right. I forgot to do this. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live weekend nights, usually, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We also try to be live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. I am coming off about a month-long hiatus. Thank you, Emerald. Why the hiatus? There was a few. Everything else I can pay out of pocket. Wait, hold on. I hold catastrophic policy for my family for $105. I'm a member of DCP. National DCP is a $3 billion global supply chain company serving Dunkin' franchisees or Disney college program or digital camera package. Help me out here. You look so refreshed. Thank you. I put a correction. DPC doctor near me. Decision practices direct primary care, a subscription-based model where patients pay a monthly fee for unlimited access to primary care services or to a designated care partner within a patient's care team. Okay, so you're in DCP, and you have catastrophic. That sounds like health insurance with extra steps. It's roughly $120 for my whole family. I mean, that's awesome. Medical subscription. LOL MAGA Civil War. Who's Team Cap? Who's Team Tony? I wouldn't want to insult any of those guys. It's more like Team Nazi versus Team Racist. Anything else I need, I just paid out of pocket. Okay, so would your catastrophic coverage cover the meds you need if you have cancer? Yes. I mean, catastrophic coverage is going to have like a $25,000 deductible. Wait, do you have a deductible affiliation? Mic sounds. DPC don't work for everyone. It's literally just health insurance for someone who doesn't like being told what to do. If you can afford it, catastrophic coverage and HSA is cheaper. Catastrophic coverage has a high deductible because it is designed for if you have like cancer. It's a one-time payout when diagnosed. Catastrophic is just a terrible policy. I work in direct pay practice, not insurance. Literally cheaper than anything else I found out there. Okay. Well, I mean, if it works for you, that's great. I just like the idea of everyone in the country being covered and having healthcare. I think that would be really cool.
Oh, no, wait, I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're good. It's all good. I'm peeing. They're there. They're there. I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm peeing. I'm peeing. I can't stop peeing. I'm so sorry. I'm wetting myself.
Thank you, Shauna. Depending on where you live, it's cheaper and pays providers better. Because they deny a lot, that's why it's cheap. All right. Got off track a little bit there. What was that soundbite? That was the older millennial getting tased and wetting his pants profusely. Okay, so to wrap up on the shutdown, the reality is, and I might be the I haven't watched too many other creators recently, but this might be a hot take. The extension of the premium tax credits I understand not extending them. They were put in place during COVID, during the pandemic, and we are out of the pandemic. The problem is that the price of health insurance has just gone up over that period of time, and given that there's only been pushbacks towards pushbacks against Obamacare and nothing of substance from the Republican side. It's like we have this Band-Aid on the problem, right? And the Democrats don't want to take the Band-Aid off, and the Republicans just want to cut the whole arm off. When the reality is, what we need to do is we need to fix what's underneath that Band-Aid. And right now it's like I don't know, 10% of Congress maybe that would be down for that. That would be down for universal health care at the moment. Rotis. Which is why we need a new generation of Congress. I think the average age of the Senate is like in their 70s. Average senator age. The Senate's the median age in the Senate is 64.7. Like, bro, you just learned how to work your phone. Let us figure out the logistics of healthcare. That's so old, yeah. Term limits for all, no one over 62. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about like the pros and cons of term limits. Like philosophically, um, I I don't think we should need term limits in a functioning democracy. We shouldn't need term limits because if somebody's doing a good job and the people choose to vote for them again, then they should continue to do a good job. Like, why would we get rid of a good public servant? But that's in a vacuum, right? That's my philosophical opinion. My pragmatic opinion is that it's a lot more complicated than that. So first of all, the way our elections are funded is not conducive to a functioning democracy. It makes it so that about 50% of the time, House members are spending raising money because they have an election every 2 years. And about 33% of the time, senators are spending their time fundraising money because they have an election every 6 years. And so there will always be an advantage to the incumbent candidate for two reasons. One reason is they will always have a fundraising advantage because they've had time in this cushy job that they could just raise money, whereas whoever their opponent would be would either have to start rich or would have to take time off of their work, would have to raise money on a smaller scale to build up, right? So there's the incumbency advantage through fundraising, and then there's the incumbency advantage through like name recognition and shit like that, which is just like humans have bad brains and fall for logical fallacies and stuff. So knowing this, it would seem to me that for every Bernie Sanders we lose after 2 terms, we would gain multiple positive EV replacements. So like we unfortunately lose Bernie Sanders because of our age limits, but we also lost Mitch McConnell and Chuck Grassley and got 2 much better, much younger senators, right? So like pragmatically, I do think age limits and term limits make sense because we're so far from an ideal democracy. We're so far from a politician does a bad job and then they get voted out. We're not there. We can't with our system. Whether it's in a general or even in a primary. Think about the both Democratic and Republican parties that push back against primary challengers. Like that makes it more difficult to actually get these old fogies out. So while philosophically I'm against age limits, pragmatically I have to be for them. It just makes sense to counteract that the people governing us don't have our best interests in mind. They're living in a world where they bought their house for $40 and now they're just millionaires, don't know what to do with it, and they look at us like we're eating too much avocado toast, you know? So okay. Boomers can't get the hint from the rest of America. We the people should be able to force an impeachment. Okay, for my parents' first house, now it's worth 1.5 million. And if you haven't looked at the data, see, one might hear that. One might hear that and say, okay, yeah, but obviously everything's going to go up in price because of inflation. Inflation is baked in. So while their house has gone up, surely wages have gone up. But ever since the cost of a house has gone up higher than median wages have. The amount of hours you need to work to pay for a down payment has gotten longer and longer and longer ever since trickle-down economics. So But remember Dan, Trump said there is no inflation. Well, yeah, I mean, it was one of his promises. End inflation. Good job. He did it. You remember when he increased the price of everything, and now it's the tariff situation is so bad he had to sign an executive order undoing his own shitty move. So he's got rid of the tariffs on beef and coffee and fruit. Getting rid of the tariffs are going to lower the costs. That mean that the tariffs raise the cost? There are more 2-income households today. Yeah, and it's still not enough. It's still not enough. It's just yeah, the system is it's either working as intended or it's broken. But both of those answers lead to all the money is being siphoned and concentrated at the top. Americans have more purchasing power today than in 2024. Purchasing power for eggs? What? Mike Brannon. I don't know. I don't know if you know this. Even some Trump voters are not buying into the gaslight. Like, the price of everything but eggs and maybe gas has gone up, like, across the board. The dollar dropped 11% since January. Yeah, that too. Like, the dollar's literally been doing poorly against other currencies. Purchasing power for what exactly? American purchasing power. Where he got this. Not looking good. Not looking good. That's the past 5 years. The past 1 year. This is Trump took office. Trump took office right here. Oh, sorry, right here, and it's been going down ever since. So, like what goes on in a person like you, right? You're a Trump supporter, right? You want to bill his Clinton. What goes on in your head when you see this now? So for me, if I were in your case and I said something like patently false and was proven wrong, I'd be like, oh shit. All right, well, maybe I should rethink my position. What's going on in your head? Like, I'm curious. Is it like the monkeys with the symbols, or this is not real? Okay, well, this is from the Federal Reserve. Where can I get the real source? Tell me the real source. From Fred. That's what I was looking at. I'll open it for you again. This is Fred. Right there. Is it at the top of the screen? Oh, real purchasing power. Okay. What you're talking about? Tell me where to go. I googled what you told me to. So many yappers tonight. Like Mike Brannon, I just don't get it. He came in here to defend the indefensible. Straight down 29 years and you blame Trump. Terry, you came in late or you came in late or you're not following. Somebody came in chat and said that American purchasing power has gone up over the past year, trying to make it seem like Trump isn't a massive disaster, right? And so I pointed out that it has not been going up; it's been going down. I didn't come here to say that Trump caused all of the problems of the past 20 years. Hey, Erica. $1 short of a bill. Okay, so we never got the real graph, right? The graph from Truth Social, or with it. Why the hell would purchasing power increase? We print money. Terry, don't bring it up to me. Go to the MAGA guy. You're fighting the wrong person here. The MAGA guy that came in and said, Trump, you should be like Trump. Nah. Now, Terry, would you agree that the Trump administration has printed more money than any other administration in history? Would you agree with that, Terry? All administrations have. Yeah. Would you agree that the Trump administration has printed the most money of any administration in history? I'd like to see if you're consistent. The most, and it's not even really all that close. Who's Dan talking to? So, someone came in and said that purchasing power has gone up. American purchasing power has gone up over the past year. We pulled up two charts that showed they were patently false. Another person, this Terry person, said, oh, so purchasing power has been going down for 20 years straight and you blame Trump? And I explained, no, I'm not blaming Trump. I'm just proving the first person wrong. And then Terry said, yeah, how is purchasing power ever going to go up if we keep printing money? And I was like, listen, you don't have to argue with me, argue with that guy. But you will admit that the Trump administration printed more money than any administration ever, and it's not close. And they are not admitting it. They either left alive to ground their moral axioms, or they are desperately arguing with Grok, trying to get an answer that fits their worldview. But there's just something they were replying to everything I said until Trump was tested, and so they're gone now. That's how it goes. My guy doesn't understand how to use a dictionary either. I'm replying. Okay. You want to just request? We could talk. You just press the little blue person, pink person button. Bill gave him some of that executive brain. Okay, all right. We talked about the shutdown enough. We're going to bullet 2. We're going to talk about I got some memes for y'all. Hold on. How do I jump in? There should be a like little request button next to the chat. DJT. Hold on, I got a few more. I don't think you have request active right now. No, that I do. Oh, there we go. Falcon, I'll bring you up right after this.
Hello.
Hi, welcome up.
Hey there. No, you're not wrong. I mean, Trump deficits were way high, but if you remove the COVID bailout, he's in line with everybody else.
No, that's not true because if you remove the COVID bailout, then you also have to remove the COVID bailout from Biden, and then he's like double. So I don't know if you're talking. We can't hear you when you're tabbed out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying, both. But if you took both bailouts out, Biden's and Trump's deficit wouldn't have been as large as they are.
You do recognize that like double is pretty bad. But if you'd like,
Look how big. Yeah, I'm glad you pulled that up. Look how big the COVID bailout was. It was huge.
Yeah, no, I get that. But why was the government in such a big deficit in the first place under Trump? What did Trump do that made it so that we had to print so much money? Why were we running so behind on tax receipts?
You're saying before COVID?
Well, Trump did something before COVID, right?
Well, the tax credits.
The tax cuts, yeah. We had a booming economy that he received from Obama, and he chose to deficit spend to stimulate an economy that was already booming. It made no sense. Why you're supposed to deficit spend to prevent a recession or a depression, but the economy was on the up and up. Everything was looking good, and he said, "No, we're going to deficit spend because we really need to give these tax cuts to billionaires." And then also we're gonna cut important things that might prevent certain repercussions. So we're gonna cut the pandemic response team, and we're gonna cut the people that would oversee the bird flu, blah blah blah. And then when a pandemic arrives, it ends up costing us billions of dollars that we end up having to print. Like, I don't understand how he's not getting any blame for this. It's just like, well, there's nothing he could have done except like all the things he could have done.
No, I don't think he's blameless, and I'm not like just like a parroted MAGA. I wouldn't even consider myself MAGA, but like everyone minus Clinton, certainly was spending into deficits. Like everyone's the problem. Like I would even say, hatred for Trump aside, like it's just it's a problem that everyone does.
Would you say that if a president comes in and still deficit spends, but they reduce the deficit from the previous president, would you say that's a good thing?
Yeah. Reducing any deficit at any time, but anyone doing 100%. There's no way you could get around that.
Sure. I mean, I'm not saying that we should do that. Obviously, Clinton ended up doing it over the course of his 2 terms.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Reduce the deficit, and I'm glad I'm talking about deficit, not debt. There's a lot of people where I say that and they're like, the debt is blah blah blah. You can't, and that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the deficit.
Yeah.
So like Clinton was able to do it in 6 years, I think it took him. But but that's just to get to a surplus. But even just reducing the deficit is a step in the right direction, and that's something that every single Democratic president in the past 3 decades has done.
Yeah.
Like Biden reduced the deficit of Trump. Biden still had a big ass deficit, but he did reduce the deficit.
Yeah, I mean, you could fault Trump for a lot of things. This isn't on the top of my list, but
well, yeah, I mean, if we're naming them, yeah, it's not. It's just for me, it's just like it's rich when people mention that all presidents deficit spend, well, except that one Democrat, and also it's the Republicans that always deficit spend more, and also the guy who deficit spent the most was Trump. But like I hate the false equivalencies.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. I just wish that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I guess I try to be optimistic that this administration or the next one can figure it out. I don't know.
Yeah,
Because I think that's the root.
issue-
I think that's the root of all of our problems for the most part.
I mean, I think it is a big. I don't know about the root, but it is a big problem, and I think the issue is that we really never give the Democrats time to cook. Now, that's not me saying that every Democrat would make this a top priority.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sam. But it's clear, like Clinton fixed this, got us to a surplus. Okay. Now Bush ended up spending a lot of which due to the war, most that we didn't need to spend.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but and then Obama comes in and he's handed an economic crisis, and obviously the deficit increases in his first couple of years to resolve the issue, but by the end of his term, he had decreased the deficit from Bush. It gets passed off to Trump. Trump runs a massive deficit, especially after COVID. Handed off to Biden, and by Biden's final year, he reduced the deficit, and then we're back to Trump again. So it's just it's a cycle over and over. Like if we just keep giving the keys to the children that don't know how to govern, then we'll never fix the problem, because this is a problem that takes years to fix.
Can I go in a different direction really quick with you?
Sure.
So, just quick context. I've voted Democrat all my life until Trump, which is kind of weird, I guess. Like when Trump first started running. So I've only voted Republican 3 times, and it was Trump 3 times. So,
Rough, buddy.
I wish Democrats would move more towards the center. You probably disagree, but here's the direction I want to go in. Would you agree with me? I'm just curious where your mind is on this. If the real issue, in my opinion, and the worst people out ever are the neocons. So Dick Cheney, George Bush, I think that whole time period completely destroyed this country. And it was, millions of Iraqis died innocently. We were lied to. Deficit spending really started to catch on. And it's like, the only reason I voted for Trump is like, Hillary still felt in that neocon vein of pro-war, kind of part of the establishment. And it was like, if anybody came from the outside that wasn't a politician, liberal, conservative, it just happened to be Trump. But like, I was over the moon that it's somebody not an established Washington, D.C. neoconservative pro-war person. To me, those are the worst people on the planet.
So far, I'm tracking you. Okay, I disagree with a couple things, but the concept that I don't want a continuation of neocon policy, and Trump comes in and lies, and you get tricked by the lies, that I get. How did you sell yourself voting for him again after he increased drone strikes from the Obama administration, after he increased the military budget, after he brought in the Taliban? Like, there's so many foreign policy blunders from Trump. Like, how did you kick the football?
Well, I guess I'm okay with, I guess, because we really didn't have a lot of soldiers die. For me, the worst thing on the planet is death. People dying. So soldiers and innocent people. So if you can't say anything about Trump for the most part, he hasn't had a whole lot of death. Like if you're going off a death count, I'm not saying Biden had either, but like I felt that the chance for more establishment type neocon people to run amok in a Biden or Harris presidency, like whoever gets us closer to war, that's who I'm against.
Did you look up the numbers?
I mean, I don't have them at the ready, but I mean,
when you were thinking about who to vote for during the pandemic that our president completely botched, when you were thinking about who to vote for, and you were thinking about who would be the less deaths president,
yeah,
did you do any research before coming to the conclusion that it was Donald John Trump.
So you're counting COVID deaths as part of the deaths.
Well, we don't need to.
Okay.
I mean, I personally think anybody that watched what took place during COVID should have instantly.
Well, but I don't think you could have had the best president on the planet. I don't think it would have. I don't think anybody could have prevented those. Like you could have probably done everything possibly right, and it still would have spread.
Yes, I actually agree with you. I don't think we could have prevented, but we could have done way better. So we have countries like Korea and I think it was New Zealand and a few other countries who got the same information that Donald Trump got 5 weeks before COVID hit our shores.
Yeah.
And so they started doing contact tracing and they started doing testing. And so when it finally hit their countries, they didn't go through what we went through with our hospitals. They didn't go through what we went through with our shutdowns, with the spread. That's something that could have not saved everybody, but could have prevented hundreds of thousands of lives. Additionally, Donald Trump disbanded the pandemic response team. Obama literally put together a pandemic response team. Donald Trump disbanded it. That alone should have been like, God, that's God telling y'all, like, this is not your man. Why are you doing this? This is the Antichrist. He disbanded the thing that would have saved you. This is now my wrath, right? So he disbanded the anti-pandemic response team, and then we have a pandemic. And then, additionally, he does another thing, which is that he downplays it constantly. And he lies about how serious he is. He lies about how soon the shutdowns would be for and what the shutdowns are for. This is all like bad leadership. This is all negligence. And one thing, Hillary Clinton wasn't my ideal candidate. I voted for Bernie in the primary. One thing I could say about Hillary Clinton is she would have cooked during COVID. That is a smart woman, and she would have done so much better than Donald Trump.
Maybe. I mean, I can't say yes or no. I mean, we don't know. I mean, we could have maybe just ignored COVID completely, and maybe we would have been better. Or like, there's a lot of Monday morning quarterbacking that we could do. I mean, you sound convinced, and you could be right, or you could be completely wrong. Neither one of us know.
Yeah, but what we do know is that even if you ignore the million COVID deaths potentially caused by Trump's inaction and poor actions, just comparing the deaths of soldiers, which was your original argument, you said
right.
There was less deaths under Trump. That's not even true. Where did you get that
Obama,
information?
For sure. Like we weren't even in Iraq with Trump.
We weren't in.
So where did all the? I mean,
Trump?
So I'm not in front of my computer. So, I mean, you could probably pull the stats. What is it? I mean, I'm willing to have my mind change. I'm not going to fight data.
Okay. Now, what would you like? Do you want just our soldiers, or because you mentioned before that you all the innocent?
No. I would say any deaths that we were involved in, whether we caused or our guys died, if that makes sense. So like people that we killed or our people that got killed in a war situation.
If I can find the stat that complicates things, then you're gonna have debates over what's caused by us, not. But okay.
Oh yeah, it's probably a hard metric to pull. I don't know.
Also, we were in Iraq under Trump. I don't know where you got that.
No, I know. No, I know that. But I mean, I think from a casualty standpoint, it was pretty low. And the other side of it, while you're looking up, is like
Okay,
the
so,
big. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We might have to do this in piecemeal, but so this is civilian deaths by U.S. president in Iraq and Syria, and then we'll go to American deaths, and I don't know if we add them all up, what that would tell you, because it sounds like, to me, it sounds like you just went off vibes on that second vote. On your first vote, you got scammed. Like Trump said, I'm anti-war, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I get it. Hillary Clinton, pretty hawkish. I get that. On the second vote, where it's like you watched him for 4 years not be anti-war, it seems like you just had vibes. Like,
What were the big theaters of war when he was the president? Because, yeah, you're 100% right. I went off vibes because throughout 4 years, I was thankful that, hey, we're not involved in any theater of war anywhere right now.
What? Are you under the impression that we weren't in the Middle East during Trump's administration?
Oh, not a major engagement.
He increased drone strikes in the Middle East 450%.
Well, yeah, then we
were
should
still
be
in
able to
Afghanistan.
easily pull. So we should be able to easily pull those death counts then.
Okay, well, this is just from Syria and Iraq, and then we can keep going. That seems pretty.
It's too small. I can't tell.
Oh, sorry. So this is Obama's second term, and this is Trump's first term.
And what about Obama's first term? Are these just drone strikes or are these total casualties?
Civilian deaths.
Okay.
The United States and its 13 economic allies, part of an international alliance, usually known as the Coalition, began an extensive air and artillery campaign against so-called Islamic State in August of 2014, after the terror group had occupied large parts of Iraq and Syria. So this is comparing when the airstrikes began due to ISIS. But I mean, this is this is research that like you really should have done 5 years ago, when Joe Biden was running against Trump, and not now after voting for him for a third.
I would be curious, and I'm not looking for an out, but I'm curious Obama's first term. And really, if you layered in George W. Bush is on there too, I'd be really curious.
Okay. If they have it broken up by president. Right. Okay. So this also should have been a red flag for you. This was in March of 2019. Oh wait, why is that not pulling up? In March of 2019, Trump revokes Obama rule on reporting drone strike deaths. President Donald Trump has revoked a policy set by his predecessor requiring U.S. intelligence officials to publish the number of civilians killed in drone strikes outside of war zones. 2016 executive order was brought in by then President Barack Obama, who was under pressure to be more transparent. Since the 9/11 terror attack, drone strikes have been increasingly used against terror and military targets. The Trump administration said the rule was superfluous and distracting. The order applied to the CIA, which had carried out drone strikes in countries such as Afghanistan, Pakistan, and Somalia. The action eliminates superfluous reporting requirements that do not improve government transparency, but rather distract our intelligence professionals from their primary mission. What was the rule? It required the head of the CIA to release annual summaries of U.S. drone strikes and assess how many died as a result. Trump's executive order does not overturn reporting requirements on civilian deaths set for the military by Congress. There have been 2243 drone strikes in the first 2 years of the Trump presidency, compared to with 1,878 in Mr. Obama's 8 years in office. Just to be clear, this is a bigger number in just his first 2 years compared to Obama's 8 years, according to the Bureau of Investigative Journalism. An uptick in deaths
So what were the two numbers? I'm sorry.
So for drone strikes, we don't have the death numbers of these strikes because the rule was repealed. But the drone strikes, 2,200 in Trump's first 2 years of his first administration, 1,800 in Obama's 8 years. Like you saw that and said, "Yeah, I'm going to vote for
I
him
guess I would
again."
want to dig in more. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not making any absolute statements. I'm gonna look into that
Okay.
for sure.
Yeah, because so far what it sounds like, in my opinion, every vote for Donald Trump is a mistake. But they're mistakes of varying degrees. So first mistake was believing that he was anti-war when he ran against Hillary Clinton. But that mistake, probably forgivable. The second mistake for your second vote of Trump was that you ignored everything that happened. If you actually cared about casualties caused by drone strikes or anything like that, you would have done the research. You didn't. You just voted based off vibes, and that's unfortunate. Now, thankfully, Biden blew his back out by 7 million votes. But then your the third term, I imagine you made the mistake of thinking that Biden caused global inflation. I don't know what your third reason was. At this point.
Well, I just think it was close. I viewed Biden, Harris still closer to the establishment. I'm always going to vote like a Bernie. Like, totally would vote for Bernie. Anybody who's on the outside, I'm all for. I think if you're a politician, both sides, you're a scumbag. 100%.
I genuinely think that is probably the worst political take that someone can have, because you're saying that as long as you're not a mainstream politician, I'll vote for you, even if this guy is a socialist and this guy's a fascist. Those are the same in my eyes, as long as they're not a politician.
Well, Bernie's a mainstream, but he's not part of the establishment, in my opinion.
Yes, I agree with you. I'm saying it's incoherent to vote for both Bernie and Trump. It means that
I think that's. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair.
Okay, I'll explain it to you. Outside of populist rhetoric, outside of being on the fringes of the political establishment, and by the way, Trump is no longer on the fringes of the political establishment, right? Like, aside from the fact that he was, before he was in politics, he was the one funding a lot of these people's campaigns. After his first 2 years as president, like, this is a politician through and through. Like, he's the scummiest of the politicians. He drained the swamp into his own mouth. Like,
come on, man.
Thank you so much, Rug. But the idea that your moral compass is saying, okay, I just want to vote against the person whose job it is to do this. It doesn't matter what they stand for. Like, Bernie and Trump are on polar opposites.
That's right, 100%.
Yeah, and to say, well, I would vote for either because they are not establishment. That's like to me, it's not a good reason.
Well, I don't. It's easy to bribe someone who isn't a billionaire with like $10,000 or $100,000. It's also, Bernie. I feel that Bernie is not bribable either. So everyone else, for the most part, if you're in the establishment, you're there because you owe people favors. The reason that you've climbed to a House of Representatives or a Senate is because you owe favors to corporate interests. So those people automatically, first priority are to corporations, not you and me. So Trump gets a pass because I don't think he's easily bribable, and Bernie gets a pass because he genuinely cares.
Given what you know now about Donald Trump literally seeking compensation from our tax dollars for the investigations into him, how Donald Trump is constantly scamming his supporters with Trump coin and Trump cards and Trump sneakers and Trump watches, and Donald Trump's literally having his kids' conflict of interest constantly, doing like 1,000 times worse than anything Hunter Biden's ever done. With all of this, you must recognize that like guy can be bribed because he just likes money. He's a big fan of money. I don't know this idea that billionaires would be harder to bribe when the whole point of a billionaire can't exist without permanent greed. Like that's how you become a billionaire. You get to $100 million and you're not a psychopath. You just retire and spend time with your family. To get to a billionaire, you have this thing. You have a need for more money. So I don't know why the thought of a billionaire would come in and not be bribable. Yeah, of course they'd be bribable. It's nonsense. Anyway, you don't have to just be bribable. You could also be controlled by foreign powers having control over you, like pictures of you blowing Bubba, for example.
Or I saw that. I think whatever. I don't think that's ever going to come out, or that actually happened. But it is funny.
But yeah, I think it's pretty clear that what you're choosing to use your vote on is not actually policy, and it's not actually anything relating to your ideals. It's just you want a shakeup from what we have now, even if that means things get worse.
Well, I don't know. I mean, for me, my family, my friends, you look at the last. I mean, even the Biden years. So Trump, Biden, Trump. I don't feel like things have gotten worse.
But in what way?
Well, my 401k, since he took office, probably is up. I mean, I don't even know the percentage. It's significant. It's outside of last week, market's at an all-time high. I mean, if anybody has any money in a retirement account, you got to be happy with the last 12 years. You have to be.
Okay.
A lot of money's been made for even the little guy. Tons of money.
This didn't factor into your decision to vote for him because the stock market was at an all-time high with Biden too. So when you chose to vote for Trump over Harris, which would have mostly been continuing Biden's policies, the stock market had nothing to do with it, right? You just were enjoying your 401k, and that's great for you. But we also are like barreling towards a police state where crime is legal if you're friends of the president. So like I would say that's worse for a lot of people. Most people in the country don't have 401ks or retirement accounts.
Well, that's crazy. That's just crazy. Like if you don't have I don't care if you only make 30 or 40 grand a year. If you don't have a 401k, I mean, that's on you. 100%.
Do you know what the cost of living has been doing?
Put 2% of your check in there. You're not going to feel that. I don't care what kind of overhead you have. You put 2% away, you're not going to feel it. And it's pre-tax. So it's actually like 1%. And if you work anywhere that matches, now you're doubling that. There's no excuse.
I think you might just be out of touch with a majority of Americans. Like people can't afford to pay their rent. People are living paycheck to paycheck to afford food. There's a lot of people that are working and getting SNAP benefits. Like it's so wild to hear somebody so out of, just take 2% of your income and put it into your 401k.
I think that's table stakes for surviving.
I think I think you need to do a deep dive on what Reaganomics has done to this country and how far we are from a world where all of us have 401ks. And frankly, I don't even know why like that would be relevant in judging if over the past three presidents, right? Trump, Biden, Trump, the stock market has gone up outside of two big, or I guess three big tanks. There was the tank because of the pandemic, then the tank after the recovery, and then the tank when the tariffs first were proposed, outside of those three big tanks, the stock market has gone up over both sides of the aisle. I don't even know why you'd bring that up. It's like, okay, stock market number keep go up, line keep go up. So let me vote for the guy that's not like a convicted felon. Let me vote for the guy that's not covering for pedophiles. Let me vote for the guy that doesn't sexualize his daughter and children. Let me vote for the guy that has that doesn't have any policy on his fucking website. Like literally end inflation is one of his policies. Let me vote for the guy that's planning on having a Gestapo just mass round up people and also destroy our economy with these blanket tariffs. Or let me just vote for the candidate that is not all of that, and my 401k will keep going up. I'm lost at how you made that decision. How did you get to that decision?
Trump over Harris.
Mm-hmm.
I think she didn't make a good enough case for me on what, I would listen to interviews. I would see where she stood on the issues, and she would, just kind of word salad out of everything.
What was his case? Can you actually show me one interview where he spoke coherently about any topic?
On any topic?
Yeah, he was running his campaign for like 4 years.
So I was a big fan of tariffs.
She had 107 days, I think. He had 4 years running his campaign. If you could show me one clip where he sounded coherent,
mm-hmm.
I would be shocked.
All right.
When asked,
So this will
any
be my
question,
last point.
it's like
this will be my last thing, because I gotta get rolling. But like, I really supported him on tariffs. So I live in Southeast Michigan, huge automotive area. The reason that Toyota makes their pickup trucks in Kentucky is because of tariffs from the 60s. The reason that GM manufactures all their vehicles, or most of their lighter duty vehicles in Mexico, are due to lack of tariffs and lack of competition. So, anything that can bring manufacturing back to the Midwest, huge fan of.
Okay.
Huge fan.
I'm going to hold you for 1 second, okay? Because what you just described, I have a perfect clip for you.
Well, I'm gonna bounce, but I'll listen to it because I got to run.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Listen to it from chat.
All right. Have a good night.
You too. Anyone remember the clip? He's at like a town hall, and someone asks him, "How are you going to bring back automotive jobs to Michigan?" He talks about being like man of the year. Don't know what clip I'm talking about?
A lot of auto jobs coming. Watch what's happening. The companies are coming in by the tens. You got to see what's happening. They all want to come back to Michigan and build cars.
By the
again.
tens,
You know why?
chat.
Because of our tax and tariff policy.
Play childcare is childcare. Oh, I would, but this one like fits his exact, like what that guest was just talking about. This is the exact thing. So like when the guest heard this, he thought, "That's my guy. That's the guy to bring back jobs." Damn it. Oh, here we go.
Our next question is from Ashley.
Y'all hear it?
Stepped on that water bottle.
Hi, Mr. President.
Hi.
Thank you so much for coming to Michigan. My name is Ashley, and I work at the Chrysler plant. Like many auto workers, I am deeply concerned about the future of our industry. With many jobs being outsourced as we speak, what actions will you take to ensure that our jobs stay in America so we can continue to build the best cars in the world here in Michigan?
So pretty much as we've been saying, and what I want to do is I want to be able to look your business. Years ago in this area, I was honored as the Man of the Year. It was maybe 20 years ago. Oh, and the fake news heard about it. They said, it never happened, it never happened. And I didn't know who it was. It was a group that honored me as Man of the Year. The fakers back there, see the fake news? But they said, oh, and they looked, and it, you know, they said it never happened, but I said, I swear to you, it happened. It did happen. I was Man of the Year. And I came and I made a speech, and I said, why do you allow them to take your car business away? Why do you allow it to happen? They're taking your business away. And I didn't know too much about it. All I know is they were taking your car industry away from you. They said it never happened. And lo and behold, somebody said, I remember the event, and then we found out and we had everything. We got the awards, we had everything. It did happen, but I gave a speech which at the time was pretty controversial. We can't let them take your car business away. It's such an important business. And you know, it's an important business even in times of war where they switch over. And it was really something. And I looked at that speech from, I don't know, it's like 19, 20 years ago. And I could repeat it now without changing a word. You cannot let foreign countries, and a lot of the times our worst foes are our so-called friends, okay? You know, our friends, the European Union takes tremendous advantage of us. As an example, they give us cars by the millions. We don't have too many Chevrolets in the middle of European cities, okay? European Union is brutal. They don't take our farm products for the most part. They don't take a lot. But unlike Kamala, who always complains and doesn't do anything, I keep saying, why don't you do, I saw Marsha the other day, why didn't she do it 4 years ago almost? And I say that, you know, she's on the border today trying justify. What a day for the border. She goes to the border today, and they just announced just before she got up to speak that more than 13,000 murderers from jail, solitary confinement people in many cases, were released. But I just say, let's go back. So we can't let them take our businesses, and we're not going to let them take our businesses. And you can control that so easily through good policy. Not her kind of policy, by the way. She changed her policy 15 times. No fracking. Oh, I like fracking. Defund the police. She wants to defund the police. Now, oh, I love the police all of a sudden. By the way, when anybody is into defunding the police even for a day during their career, they can no longer serve as President of the United States, I can think. So we're not going to let them take our businesses. And really, a lot of that's determined by our taxation policy. When China has to pay all that money, the people that liked me the best were the steel companies because I saved them. They were dumping, China and others, but mostly China was dumping steel in here at levels that nobody had ever seen before, and it was putting the steel companies out of business. I put a 50 and 100% tax on the dumping of steel, and the steel companies thrived. I saved them, and you have to have the steel companies. So we'll do the same thing, and you don't worry about it. Here's what you have to do. I only ask you to do one thing, and then you can sleep beautifully all night long, go to a job you love, and get a lot of money at the end of the week. You know what the thing is? Vote for Trump. If you vote for Trump, everything's going to be taken.
There you go.
There it is. All right. So the last guest said he heard Kamala was word salads. He said what he really agreed with Trump on was bringing jobs back through tariffs, auto industry jobs. Question was the perfect question, right? This is what sold him, right? How are you going to bring auto jobs back, and how are you going to make sure that they don't leave? Well, I was Man of the Year 20 years ago, and people were telling me that the jobs weren't leaving, and the jobs were leaving, and actually, my policies seem to be well, not Kamala's. Don't vote for Kamala, or Kamala, as he would say. She changed her policy: fracking, no fracking, defund the police. Now she loves the police. And actually, if you are for defunding the police for even a day, then you should be no longer allowed to run the country. I agree, Mr. President. Republicans in Congress should defund the DOJ and FBI until they come to their senses. That's it. All right, wrap it up. We did it, guys. He said he doesn't need to be president anymore. Wrap it up. Okay, yeah. So like I mean, the last guest seemed like a nice enough guy, but bro, you were Charlie Brown with the football 3 times. Like, I don't know how you get tricked 3 times. 1 time, okay. 3? Like, come on, bro. Anyway, Phil, thank you for the $2. Majority of companies don't offer 401ks or retirement plans. Financial literacy is not taught to the general public. Getting private 401ks or retirement plans are not easy for most individuals. This stance is from his level, not all Americans. True. Thank you, Phil, for the $2. All right, you get the picture. Okay, where were we? All right, so we talked about the shutdown. We talked about Donald Trump potentially throating a former president and or horse. Didn't talk about the MAGA Civil War. Okay, so I have been seeing some wild. Oh, yes, Falcon. Sorry about that.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm going to turn my camera on. I don't know why you always go live when I'm doing my hair. I look like a crazy person, but I want to put the flyer up. So are you before I go off on a tangent, are you comfortable with me talking about the blackout?
Yes, but if you could just do me a quick favor and turn off your notifications.
Yeah.
Because when they come in, they blow people's eardrums out.
My bad.
Problem.
My phone's on Do Not Disturb. I don't know why that's coming through. Okay, there we go. I turned the volume off. So for those of you that do not know me, I am a volunteer from Money Out of Politics, and we have come together with over 50 different organizations, including 5051 and No Kings, and we are preparing for an economic blackout for Black Friday. My hair is crazy. The system isn't broken. It's working exactly as designed for the wealthy. The mass blackout is a nationwide economic action coordinated across aligned organizations calling Americans to stop online or in-store shopping except for small businesses, to stop work, stop streaming, cancel subscriptions, no digital purchases, and to remove the regime in power. If you must spend, support small local businesses only, pay in cash. We're not targeting small businesses or community. We're targeting the corporate systems that profit from injustice, fuel authoritarianism, and crush worker power. We are banding together not only to black out the system, but also to raise money for Feeding America. For those of you guys that don't know what Feeding America is, it is the largest nonprofit in the United States that works to end hunger by building infrastructure and supplying food banks. So if you guys are interested in learning more about the mass blackout, you can go to themassblackout.com. So far, since we launched this campaign on Tuesday, we started with 30 member organizations, and we have jumped to 20 more organizations to 50 joining us, and we've raised $4,741 for Feeding America. So if you have the time, check out the website and help us spread the word. I am just a normal person on the internet, so you don't have to be someone special to talk about this. You can download the flyers on the website and help us spread the word. No more corporate greed, and we are hitting the fascists where it hurts, and that's their wallets. Thank you, Dan.
Of course. Thank you so much. Also, just to add more to that, like it's a good cause either way, but not really even giving up that much because Black Friday has been trash for 10 years at least now. Like they have this thing where they'll take, let's say they'll take a TV that they sell, or Walmart or Amazon. Take a TV, and then they'll make a TV that's kind of like that TV. It looks like that TV, but it's like worse. Parts inside it are worse or whatever. But they pretend like they've sold it the whole time, and then they offer it for a steep discount. And then you buy that TV and craps out after a year and a half. Amazon, even worse. Amazon will bump their prices up leading up to Black Friday, and then slash their prices to regular price. It's pretty bad. And so, like, the best things to do for good causes are things that are like easy to do. So for me, I'm just saying, I'm selling it more. I just think it, like, this is something small that we can all do that will have a big impact. The average American still spends $650 on Black Friday. Oh my God. Wild. Find better sales throughout the year than on Black Friday. Yeah. Mind you, Target didn't even mark down prices last year. Use the Google Chrome Honey plugin to track price history. Ashby, wait, hold on. I don't know if Honey is still a thing, because I saw some wild documentary or expose about Honey. Where like they were stealing. So like influencers would get clicks. Like if you're a content creator or whatever, they give you a link for people to buy your stuff, right? Like, oh, that's my link, and I'll get a little portion of what you get. Honey was like superseding the link and plugging themselves in to get that little portion instead. Absolutely wild. Now me, I don't have any creator links yet. So I was not affected, but from what I saw, some people lost thousands of dollars. Okay, let's go to our next guest. Hi, welcome up.
Hey, dude. I promise you, I had something to say to you. I'm a friendly. I had a question to ask you, but I'm making dinner and I'm kind of baked. I forgot what I was going to say to you. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I'm so serious. My bad.
You're good. Just request up when you remember. It's okay.
Yeah, no, it was yeah, I will. I'm gonna stay in, dude. I'll be back. My bad.
How are you doing mentally, Dan? So I like answer your question. So This is let's say this is happiness or backspace. Okay, and this now. And this is when I started my hiatus. So it was like middle of October, something like that. Last live. Other than the Mondami live. Okay, you guys know what that says. Okay. So, let's say this right here. This is like an acceptable amount of happiness. Like things are going well, you know. Pretty happy. So like this. Ooh. How do I change? Like this right here. This is about where I was. When my last few lives. Like y'all remember, it was like talking to just child molester, talking to Nazis, talking. I was rough. Well, okay, that's a little too low. Hold on. This line is like the skull and crossbones line. Okay, so like if we hit that line, we drive into traffic. All right, so maybe that's a little too low. So I was like, all right, I was like here. No, we were in the trenches. Yeah. Okay. So then, things started looking up as I, took a little break from the lives and was spending more time with Mac. Things were looking up, and then we get around to okay, so we take the trip. We go to the wedding. And it was other than the first day, Tuffy day. Oh yeah. When was when did Tuffy get her? Tuffy had her procedure like here, and when I saw that she was like totally amazing, that was a big spike for sure. Thank you again, everybody that contributed, and Whitney. Thank you all so much for that. Tuffy's doing great now. She is she's back to bullying Lyndon. Then we have the surprise live, the Mondami live, right? Where Democrats swept everything. So where is that? That's like that's skull and crossbones. Say over here is like ascend it to heaven. Oh, top of the world would have been better than whatever this is. Mountain that you don't want to jump off of. Yeah, okay. Good. Okay. So that was the this was the Mondani live, right? I was in a good mood. Things were going well. Okay. And then I started to think about like my life and also like the world and where I fit into all of it, as well as where my family fits into all of it. And um and I was also recognizing that even though I was also recognizing that even though most days were good days, it felt like I was missing out on a lot of stuff that used to make me happy. And it was kind of just it was like my like memory issues, which I've talked about before. There's like pros and cons. Like sometimes I forget genuinely like traumatic things and don't think about them for a long time, and I'm like, oh shit, right, I forgot about that. But sometimes I forget things that I used to do that I really like doing, and like I started realizing it more that that was happening, and I also was realizing that Walker's. Oh, that's not Walker. That's awesome. I was also realizing that I kind of didn't know exactly what I wanted to focus on. This was a period when I got back from the wedding. I focused on like three or four different aspects of my life, and each one of those didn't get its full attention, and none of those were the lives, by the way. I was super like AFK during this time, and then last night I had like I don't know what you would even call it. It was like a like an existential crisis / midlife crisis that I needed I needed to sleep on to know where to go forward. And today I woke up and I talked to Mac about it, and then I had some introspection, and I decided, you know what? I think I need to be cognizant of when my mind is compartmentalizing way too much. Like if it I used to joke about this before, but like now it's real. Like I legitimately would forget about career paths, like something that I had been planning, and then it's just totally forgotten. Or forget about like doesn't have to be like for work. Forget about like a trip idea. Like, oh, we've been planning this trip for a while and just totally forgot that was even a thing. But I think it's more the more aware I am of it, the easier it is to combat. So that's where I am today, right? That's a little too. I'm like right here. That's where I am right now. Oh wait. When I read about the Donnie blowing Bubba, I went like that for a second. It was like a quick spike, like GameStop stock in 2021, and then now we're here. Are you still in therapy? Oh, great question. So right here is when I realized that like I need to stop putting off getting back into therapy. Like here. Sorry. Here, this whole section. Here, this whole section. I was like, I definitely need to get back on therapy. I haven't, and I just looked at it today. I hadn't had a therapist appointment since July of 2024. Because August of 2024 is when I started doing these lives, and from August to November, my goal was a live every night to get Kamala elected, and that went well. So I canceled my next appointment because I just didn't really have the time. I was doing both my day job and doing this every night. I didn't have the time, and then the months and months and months went by, and I forgot that therapy was even a thing until just recently. So this is when I was like, yeah, I really should get back into therapy, but I'm putting it off. And then this right here today was when I actually like went into the portal to book an appointment. However, my therapist from 2024, I don't believe still works at the facility that is covered by my insurance. So I don't know what to do yet now. I guess I might have to shop around. The ballroom was his mouth all. So yeah, that's the answer to the how is your mental health question. Overall, obviously, way better than where I was over here. But a lot of trials and tribulations, especially with like, okay, I made a mistake, which is I mentioned it earlier, but rather than just taking a full break from politics, I was still getting some politics. Because like my need to check social media transferred from TikTok to Facebook, and oh my god, like you go to Facebook and you recognize that we're doomed as a society. It's so bad over there. But did give me an idea to potentially start doing Facebook debates if TikTok debates ever get slow, because man, the pool we'd be pulling from would be. Whew. Anyway, what were we talking about? Okay, so really quick, the MAGA Civil War. We have Marjorie Taylor Greene is being attacked by Trump because she wants to release the Epstein files, and Tucker Carlson is being attacked by Ben Shapiro because he's platforming Nick Fuentes. And so Tucker Carlson, Ben Shapiro didn't realize that when you spend like 15 years demonizing others, you're gonna embolden people that demonize you. It's literally like that, you know, that poem, like first they came for blah blah blah, but there was nobody. So like the Matt Walshes and the Tucker Carlsons and the Nick Fuenteses, right? Who are like ranging from anti-Semitic to really anti-Semitic, are obviously at odds with Ben Shapiro, who is still super anti-immigrant and anti-poor people and like still a bad guy, but like obviously doesn't want to be platforming Nazis. So they're fighting. So it's the Nazis and the racists are fighting. The child molesters and the conspiracy theorists are fighting. Oh, and Dinesh D'Souza and the Vivek Ramaswamy are getting attacked for being Indian by their own party.
China.
It's Thank you, Brian. Unfriendly fire to us. Every faction is as bad as the next. Ugh. Yeah, it's wild. Then you have like Megyn Kelly somewhere in the mix. And they're all still fighting over warped priorities. Yeah. It's yeah. So there's a lot going on over there, and the Megyn Kelly quote was wild though. The Megyn R. Kelly quote was exactly what I said would happen. Like I don't like to toot my own horn often, but this I called it. I called it when I was having 2 months ago when I was having all those debates with the child molester defenders. I called it. I was like, if this comes out and Trump was getting with 15-year-olds, they would defend it. They'd say, well, that means he's not a pedophile because 15 isn't prepubescent, so he's not a pedophile. And that's why I stopped using the word pedophile. I made sure to use the word child molester so that they wouldn't be able to throw that at me. Not that it shouldn't matter, right? It shouldn't. In their brain, it shouldn't matter. It should just be like, oh, he's a bad guy. I was wrong. But it's, oh well, okay. Well, at least it's not children. Well, it's not that definition of children. Bro, no one is talking about this as much as they should be. Terrible world we're living in. Yeah, I knew you would be right, but I was so hoping you would be wrong. Some of this society sickens. They're still babies. Yeah, I mean, like it. The thing is, I genuinely think I might be moving like towards okay, wait, where's the political compass? Hold on. Okay, so like this is the political compass, right? You guys see my mouse? My mouse is not visible. All right. Show cursor. Okay, is my mouse visible? We can't. Okay. So like I was probably somewhere here when we took the test. Something like this. I know a lot of my audience is more to the left than me. But I'm somewhere here. Right? Like I think I'm starting to move somewhere here. Because I feel like if somebody's like defending paying billionaires to have sex with 15-year-olds, like that person, I think we should just get them right there. I don't think we need to wait for them to commit a crime. I think like if that makes me an authoritarian, then I think I might be an authoritarian for child molesters. I can't. It's so crazy to think that there's just droves of people ready to defend having sex with children. I'm sorry, it's not having sex with children, it's raping children. They're fine with blowing up the boats without evidence, so I think we good. That's true, yeah. Oh shit, Billy remembered what he was gonna say.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
What's up?
Pretty cool you brought me up, man. I like you, dude. I still watch you a lot, but I think this is significant, man. I don't know if you're into like the Epstein stuff. I don't know, but that email said, does that guy over there in Russia have the photos? The photos. Did he say the photos, right? Like, not does he have like some photos, or did he get it on camera? Right? He said the photos, like they exist already, right? Right? Right?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Is that not significant, right? So like they definitely exist, right? I don't know. and that's not the question I was thinking about. I had some real like in depth stuff, man. Like I told you though, I'm making some dinner. I've been out all night, but yeah, that I think that's pretty that's significant. Because think about it, they exist, they're there, right? And I'm not so like certain about like he's all over it now or what he did. I don't know. I think it's getting worse and worse for this guy. But, the photos they exist. Might have even circulated among some people. I don't know, right? Imagine waking up on Sunday on top and in the front of like the I don't know, Washington Post, whatever paper. There's like a photo of like a shadow, and it's like Don, and he's doing the deed.
And it's like it's him because his silhouette is
I
irreplaceable.
mean, man, that's
the most
such an
recognizable silhouette in history.
it's such an unserious world that I would just go back to sleep. I don't even know what to do. That's an unserious world. It might get to that, but I don't know. Could Jeff have been so diabolical that he kind of planted things too? I mean, I know that they would love to. I hate that I even said that, but run with that. But is that even possible? I don't know. This is.
Listen. I'm gonna be honest.
It's also
There are so many different angles you can look at these emails from. The only angle that really matters is why is Donald Trump
right
calling in Congress members to try to get them to not vote for the release of the files. Why is Donald Trump giving preferential treatment to Ghislaine Maxwell?
I'm
I
sure
just want answers to these questions.
I'm sure offering money, but the things that we know he's doing right. I'm with you, man. Yeah, the things we know.
Like whether he blew Bill Clinton or not. Like that's funny to us, but
I find I almost didn't want it to even be a thing because I wanted the other stuff to be taken so serious that I didn't even want that to be a thing. It's funny to think about. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know what to think of that. I don't know, but yeah, man, this is such a joking about that. That's that's cool. It's such a serious time right now with all this stuff, dude. Like, I don't even think the people that vote for certain things. I'm not even like down nobody or anybody, but certain people. I don't think they fully understand like the landscape. So I'm not one of those like doom or gloom. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, democracy. You know what I mean? But this is something different here. This is different.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure we get into it. I mean, I'm sure we agree on quite a few things. I don't know. I don't really have anything for you, but yeah, I was just kind of vibing out. But yeah, man, God bless, man. Be good.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. So this is our first live back. We bottomed his way to the top. This is our first live back. We're gonna pace ourselves. I didn't really have a plan. Kind of was like loose news / couple debates, I guess. I don't know if we're gonna go back to like the format of just min-maxing debates or not. I'm no longer making promises about the future of these lives because I cannot be trusted. All right. There was supposed to be a podcast. There was supposed to be mutual Mondays and all this stuff, and now we're just yapping. So where's campaign speech? I actually did. I briefly flirted in my head with the idea of running for office when I found out Mamdani was younger than me, and like there's a lot that goes into it, is the thing, and I also don't know. Holy unk. Like I almost want to do a George Santos kind of thing. Because I mean, Trump pardoned him, so clearly, it's not a big deal. Just run in a Republican district and just George Santos my way. Like, I'm pro-life and I'm anti-establishment, and I'm gonna cut taxes. We're gonna get rid of regulations, and climate change isn't real, and Clintons have space lasers and all that, whatever, and then win, and then like make everyone's lives better with my policy, and then see what happens. See if they get mad that I lied, or they want to go back to just worse roads and healthcare, and then steal credit card numbers from your donors. Reverse Fetterman. Can you stomach portraying that though? Yeah, I don't know. For long periods of time, that would be very, very difficult. Can you find a district where the old candidate was Dan Malik, like the movie Boomerang? How do you feel about JFK grandson running in New York? I don't really have any feelings about it. Didn't Grant Plattner win with an unknown Nazi tattoo? He didn't win anything. The primary hasn't happened yet, but he's up in the polls. Unless he had previous office, I'm not aware of. I thought he was like an oyster fisherman. Dan, have you ever debated abortion on here? Yeah, but I usually avoid it. Like if I can't end the conversation in like 3 sentences, I bring up a person with a uterus to have the conversation. That just is not. It's not really my my place to speak on it. Oddly, it's always other men that really like talking about it. Dan for mayor. I wouldn't mind running for like Texas state representative, but the pay is shit. Yeah, like I think if I were to run for office, Florida or New York, well, I don't want to move back to anywhere with snow. But I think if I were to run for office, it would have to be a point where, like I'm getting publicity from like how big the lives are, and obviously like we're nowhere near that. But like I have no interest in like starting from the ground up. No offense, it's just like to run for city council and then to run for a state seat and then to run like it's years, and if you don't have like backers, then you know you're going up against people who are like grandfathered in. You know, you're like my congressman, my personal congressman is the seat was filled by his dad before that. So like I would need like a cheat code to just skip the first like 3 steps. Not sure I have the constitution for it. Yeah, like I'm getting up there. I'm 35. I can't. I'm trying to get to a position of power while I still have all my brain cells. Take that sweet Don milk money. All about the school board. I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to speak to Moms for Liberty or whatever. Oh my god, it would be really bad. Like I just start debating them from the council meeting. Just get Peter Thiel to fund you. Tell him you know who the Antichrist is. And the amount of arsenal the administration is giving me for Trump lines is unreal. Hey, Amanda. We have a few former board members in DC and Sacramento. Yeah, like I would want to like take AOC's path. Just like primary some old establishment dude, and then just use both the popularity of my policy positions and the actual speaking to people in your district and your community to propel me to like a House seat. But like the standard way, I just can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm nothing. No offense to career politicians, but I'm a school teacher. I don't have monies. That's also another thing. I really don't like the idea of fundraising at all. Oh my goodness. Like I need to get Santana to be my campaign manager or something. The schmoozing would be a lot. Yeah, I can't schmooze. I can't do it. Y'all know I have no poker face. Every emotion that I feel is always on my face. So like it would be really cool if he'd make an amazing campaign manager. Yeah, that he would. That's why we want you to do it. It's sad that over 75% of your stuff. What about Johnny as your campaign manager? Johnny almost seems too establishment. he seems like too much of a politician. But yeah, no, he would be good at it. I think it would be really cool if I got to a point where like videos made money, like an actual like tangible amount of money, and then we can use that money to start off the campaign, right? And then the fundraising would just like kind of be natural. Almost like how Isaiah was, like he turned gifts off and it just had the website, you know. If you wanted to fundraise, you could. Just go on a word salad rant for every question and you'll get the MAGA votes. Don Milk could do your grifting for you. I really do. Deep down, like someone has said, can you stomach it? I really do deep down. My dream job is to rug pull a bunch of Trump supporters. That's my dream job. Like start a website that's pro Trump, and then like we make some kind of Trump crypto, and then I just take all their money and donate it to like Planned Parenthood or whatever cause that would hurt them. Oh my God, it would just feel so good. I like this idea. Full support. I don't even know the laws for crypto are like I don't think I don't think it's illegal for insider trading laws, right? For crypto. Laws. You can use Tanner to fake an endorsement. No, honestly, the way the amount of AI slop that's out there, we could literally just get a Trump endorsement on the spot. Just Trump shaking my hand, like Dan Malik has been a supporter of mine for 10 years, and you can just be pardoned. Wait, okay, wait, I have an idea. All right. We can make it like a long-term thing. Except like if I were the Daniverse is making a grift. Okay. So let's say I become Tim Pool, right? And so like Tim Pool obviously was able to get past the first time it was clear that he was bought, right? He was bought by Russia, and his supporters still watch him, right? Okay. So let's say I become Tim Pool and I start doing like multiple rug pulls, but I'm still like a hardcore MAGA, all right? Still all the way up Trump's rectal cavity. But like every time I rug pull, all that money is either going towards like donating to democratic causes or humanitarian causes or progressive campaigns, right? Like, would the misinformation I spread be balanced out by the tangible good being done? A grift for good. Because they are so easy to fool. Like, really, really easy. It's pretty wild. And the best part about it is that because they can't admit they're wrong, they can be fleeced over and over. Like, it's supposed to be like you can only shear a sheep once, but no, you can skin a sheep once, but can shear it every day or something like that. No, you can skin MAGA supporters over and over and over again. They'll just take it. They also have this like pain fetish. I think they really like pain. They're like, yes, Daddy Trump, please take away my benefits. Shear it every year, yeah. You should also use money to secretly run an information campaign to dispel their lies. Yeah, okay, so some of the money is also going to go to an AI version of me that tells the truth. But he's like clean shaven, right? And wears a hat. Hey, Kristen. A beanie. Okay, so part of the reason, like, when I keep saying pay for people's citizenship, ooh, really hit him where it hurts. An actual Don Melk. So when I brought up how much of a cesspool Facebook is, it isn't just because like a lot of the comments are like the worst people among us. It's also the videos that get like traction. A lot of them are actual just AI slop. And I mean, I haven't been on TikTok much the past month, but I'm pretty sure like TikTok doesn't really push out AI flop. So like I feel like I could raise a lot of money grifting on Facebook. Like a lot of money. Like I could raise an amount of money where it's like, okay, we can fund the charities that we like, right? Planned Parenthood and what's the is ACLU still based, or I can't remember, or is the ADL? Which is the one we like? ACLU or ADL? Trevor's Project. ACLU. Okay. I remember one of them was on the outs. Was it ADL? But yeah, we can fund the charities we like, and fund the campaigns of progressive candidates, and probably have some left over for a pizza party at the end. Like that's how much I think I could clean up grifting on Facebook. Oh my god! Like it's at least once a day I see a post from a local like city that's like it's the a group from that city. It's the community. They talk about traffic, or they talk about restaurants, blah blah blah. It's like once a day I'll see a post that's like ever since Donald Trump took office, egg prices and gas prices have come down. Thank you, Donald Trump, for blah 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 blah. And people are like eating it up, and it's like, okay, I didn't realize America ran on eggs and gas. I thought there was a lot. I know the word grocery is new, so a lot of people aren't familiar with it, but there are other groceries, believe it or not, besides eggs. My aunt posts them. Yeah, no, it's wild. We could probably start a cult on Facebook, like a new cult. It would actually be. Oh my god. Okay. What's up, Tic Tac? It would be two cults. We'll start two competing cults. It's gonna be the MAGA movement that's super pro-Israel, and the MAGA movement that's super anti-Jewish people, right? And we're just going to be collecting from both of them. We need a new acronym. Can I be in charge of the Groyper one? Yeah, yes, absolutely. Oh, so the current civil war? Yes, but the goal would be to still play into their original cult leader, right? We would still, so the pro-Israel one would be talking about how Trump is making sure that the Middle East has a strong democratic partner, and it would talk about like hating Muslims and stuff like that, right? It would be a huge that would be the talking point there. So Trump is in the right with Israel, and then you would downplay all of the civil liberty violations, the constitutional violations, and the tariff that are increasing on groceries, blah blah blah. The other side, right? You would be apologetic to Trump. You'd be like, oh, he's being controlled by Israel, but it's not his fault. So you play both sides so that you're always winning. And then whether they like what Trump's doing or not like what Trump's doing, they still like Trump and they still like you, and they're sending you money. How many times do we mention Biden? Which side would mention Biden? Unlimited proof. I think the Zionist Trump side would be mentioning Biden a lot. The non-Zionist Trump side, the Nazi Trump side, who would they mention a lot? Schumer. Soros. Obama. Well, they'd both be mentioning Obama, just so we're clear. Like whether you're on the Zionist side that is okay with genocide, or the Nazi side that's okay with older genocide, you both hate Obama. Like there's just, he's black. So this is by the way the divisions in the Republican Party. The divisions in the Democratic Party are whether or not we want to do some form of protective capitalism versus some form of socialism. The Republican Party is, are we going to include Jewish people in our hatred of everybody but ourselves? That's what they're arguing about right now. That's literally what they're arguing about. It's like we hate the people of color, but do Jews count? That's where the Republican Party is right now. Absolutely insane. Okay. I think we're done. I think the live's over. Wrong versus more wrong? Yeah, literally. Also, if child grape is bad or not. I don't. Half defends Netanyahu to a fault, and the other hates Jewish people with a passion. Truly surreal. Yeah, it's so insane. There's not a single one of them that can be like Netanyahu's bad, but Netanyahu isn't all Jewish people. It's literally either Netanyahu is. I'd rather have him than a Democrat, right? We've literally heard people on the right say that. If it was Netanyahu or Putin versus a Democrat, they would vote for Netanyahu or Putin. And then the other side is like, well, Netanyahu's bad because he's Jewish, not because of what he's doing. It's just because he's Jewish. Because I think if you can recognize that Netanyahu is bad, but also there are millions of Jewish people that are not bad, you can't be a Republican, right? Because that you've already went to a step of critical thinking that they lack. Anyway, in case Kash Patel is watching, all of those plans for grifting MAGA, this is all for entertainment. Okay, we legalized comedy. Remember, Elon, comedy is legal. All for entertainment purposes only. Right? We will not be siphoning funds from fools. Fund social services. Okay. Will the e-files be released? So here's the situation. It looks like the House has the votes. It is 4 Republicans with. Speak for yourself. 4 Republicans with the 213 Democrats. Or there's 2 vacancies. We have 2 vacancies right now. One's a Republican vacancy, one's a Democratic vacancy. Okay, so that brings the number down to down evenly. 4 Republicans are voting with all of the Democrats. You have Thomas Massie, MTG, Lauren Boebert, and Nancy Mace. And but then that vote would go to the Senate. And the question becomes, will the Republican Senate allow it to be will the Republican Senate allow it to be, if you say Cheryl is missing, I believe hers still. No, I'm talking about the seat that Isaiah was running for. And that real question is, so in the House, now that they have the votes, I know there's a lot of members that are now thinking to vote yes, so that their record doesn't show that they were protecting pedophiles, right? Like what's the point of protecting pedophiles if we're not protecting Trump? So we'll see how much of a shift there is in the House, or if there's any shift at all. But then we have the Senate. So the Senate would need 13 Republicans, right? And that's to get to Trump's desk. He could also veto it. Now, I pray, I swear, if a bill comes to Trump's desk and says release the Epstein files, but just redact the name of the victims, and it passed the House and it passed the Senate, and Donald Trump vetoes it, if there's a single MAGA left in this country, we need to round them up. I swear to God. This is not a video game. Like, what else is left? But, Cash, I'm joking. Please don't knock on my door. We can't round them up. It's against Constitution. But, like, seriously, like, House passes it, Senate passes it, a vast majority of the American population wants it, and Donald Trump vetoes it? Come on. I've been hearing investigating Clinton blocks the release because of ongoing investigation. Well, if that's the case, then the investigation is going to go on for his full term, right? How will they even spin it if he vetoes? That's so damning. I mean, the same way they've been spinning it this whole time. Like, somebody asked Caroline Levitt, like, where is the transparency that you guys promised us when you're literally pulling in House members like Lauren Boebert and trying to convince them into voting against transparency? Caroline Levitt said, doesn't it show transparency that we're willing to speak to our members? Like they'll spin it just with just straight gaslighting. Do foreign governments have the files Charles banished Andrew super fast. I don't think so. It's just that the case against Andrew was like just cut and dry. And okay, so in our country, when Donald Trump was asked about the Epstein files and he acted as guilty as a person could, because just half our country lost their ability to think with their brains, he continued to be president. But when former Prince Andrew did that interview and acted as guilty as he could, he lost a lot of support, and ultimately that led to him losing his titles. It's just different. It's just we live in the upside down, unfortunately. Where like dude is like, why are we talking about the child molester? We don't need to talk about child molesters. If you care about the child molester, don't support me. I'm innocent. Like it's literally like the scene from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Like we don't diddle kids. It's no fun diddling kids. Like you cannot make yourself more guilty than how he answered that question. Sophie? But Andrew was protected for a while, as powerful men are usually protected until the until the walls close in. Rent on the royal home they might take from Andrew is a single peppercorn annually if requested. I'm not sure what that sentence means. Those words in that order. I don't know. I'm a little bit lost. He's a peppercorn? I mean, Jelaine pays $0 in rent for her lush lifestyle where they give her a puppy and unlimited toilet paper. All right. So I'm gonna call this live, but I have a surprise. We're gonna go live on the non-politics account, and we're gonna play Super Mario Eclipse. I haven't played since the last time you guys saw me play. And I'm super excited. Back of my mind for a while. I miss your debates. They'll be back in more full context as we get back into the rhythm of things. I will tell you ahead of time, these lives are going to be sparring through the holiday season. But next year, and then certainly leading up to the midterms, we're gonna words, vocabulary, thesaurus. Amp up again. Thank you. Increase the amount of lives. That would have been another way to say those words to the 200 people that are listening to you. Your time. That's your other account. I think it is No Politics Dan. Rock, been watching you for a year now. Thank you so much, Olivia. Just end with it'll be do great for practice. Oh wait, hold on. This
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
Okay. We're gonna go live. We're gonna play. Somebody needs to tell me what day be. Yeah, I could do that myself. The last time I did this, somebody in chat said, haha, Dan Googling himself. Bullies. Shout out to, by the way, I don't know if TikTok's still here. TikTok's still here, but shout out to TikTok who kept the uploads going until, I think until the end of October. I did just upload the VOD from the surprise live, the Mamdani election night, because it was not on YouTube. So if you want to watch that later, there's a crab rave in it. But as for lives, we have. Oh yeah, I might use that from now on. As for the live, okay, we're on day 9 of Super Mario Eclipse. Day 9. All right. What I'm gonna do is first and foremost, I am going to shout out Mel, Kanos, and Shayna. Thank you so much for being the top 3 tappers on our return live. I really appreciate it. Those are big numbers too. 17K, 14K. Stuff. So shout out to them. We shouted out TikTok. I'm gonna shout out the mods who've been waiting in the wings for this return. I literally just essentially ghosted them other than to play Wordle, and I'm so sorry. I just whenever I open Discord, I just see so many red notification dots, and it anxieties me, and then I was moving, so it was perfect timing. Well, that worked out. I hope the move went well. Yeah, we do need to have like a bit of a catch up dash. Like I'm not gonna call it a mod meeting exactly, but just catch up about the last month or so. Shout out to Mac. Yeah, big shout out to Mac. Like if not for Mac, like this line right here would have been like where is this? Like this line right here, instead of going in that trajectory, it would have been that. And then who knows? So shout out to Mac. Segment. Yeah. Highly recommended. There are certain people that I really want to apologize to. So I did my best to try and catch up on messages. It appeared that I was like 3 weeks behind catching up on messages, but there were certain people where I was more than 3 weeks behind because there were so many messages. Malik was one of them. Malik, I will watch the TikToks you sent me. I swear. It's just there's a lot of them. And then who else? Falcon, I didn't reply to your last Discord message. And I really wanted to, because like I messaged you, and then I expected like you to take a little time to message me back, because I was just Xing out of Discord, but then you messaged me right back, and I was like, oof, all right, I'll get that later. And then I never got that later. All right, so Falcon, Malik, I'm just going to demand an apology for nothing. All right, I apologize to Ange for I apologize to Ange for selling a couple PSA cards to GameStop. I feel like that's probably an apologizable offense. Otis has become Throtus. The fuck, Dan? No. I swear I checked the prices. It was reasonable. W Kevy for keeping the news Discord updated. Oh, big W Kevy. Okay, I will leave y'all with summary of the news. GameStop and PSA are manipulating the greater market. I actually think you're right, but hey, I needed the money, so. I think it's so insane that PSA it sells graded cards now. Bill Clinton could do the funniest thing and say Trump was mid with the dome.
I'm blowing out my damn throat.
I'm beating him off. I'm beating him off. I'm beating him off.
Y'all ever see Trump dance? And he's like, oh, Malik and I just mind melded. Yeah, he just like he's the clues have been there. All right. What do we put here now, chat? This part. And I'm an on off and on again relationship with TikTok. Bottom line is Trump with kids, not Bubba. The Bubba thing is no set schedule. Join Discord for updates. I don't know. I guess little argument is that. So what if it like? Did you guys hear that Vine is coming back? I heard something about that, but I just assumed it was either fake news or Dave. Wait. One more thing. Is it gonna transform? Yes. Oh. No. Flag emoji. Am I unking? Is that what's happening? And we get a man kneeling emoji. Not updating. Fine. I actually came here because I wanted to find a really old repost.
When President Obama took office in 2009, the country was in an
It's not this one, but I couldn't resist.
economic freefall. Unemployment is now at 4.7%. 82 straight months of job growth. That is the longest streak ever in the history of our country. Under President Obama, the high school graduation rate in this country hit 83%. That's the highest it has ever been in the history of this country. Under President Obama, we have had the first drop in the federal prison population in decades. Under President Obama, after a concerted effort by his administration, homelessness among American veterans dropped by half. Under President Obama, 16 countries around the globe gave up every last ounce of their highly enriched uranium, taking away the risk that it could be stolen or misused to assemble the core of a nuclear weapon or to make a dirty bomb. President Obama, in 2011, ordered the Navy SEALs into Pakistan on that mission that killed bin Laden. Under President Obama, banks can no longer use your money that you deposit in that bank to make risky bets for their own profits. When President Obama took office, the deficit was about 10% of our GDP. It is now about 3% of our Under President Obama, our country's dependence on foreign oil plummeted. President Obama overturned the ban on scientific research using stem cells. President Obama upped by billions of dollars the resources available for mental health care in the VA. And under this president, gay couples finally got all the same options as straight couples. Oh, and you can't be denied health insurance because of a pre-existing condition. And you can't be charged more for your health insurance because you're a woman. And your health insurance can't put a lifetime cap on what you're allowed to need because of your health care. And 20 million Americans got health insurance because of President Obama.
Yeah, I was looking for a different repost, but God, that one is good. I can find. While I look.
On the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk, may I ask, sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last day and a half, sir?
I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks? They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House.
My condolences on the loss of your friend.
This is like 2 days later. Careful, this one got Jimmy fired. I hyper focus on it. The problem is, I think it might have been before the election. So I gotta scroll. That one either. Getting closer. I think I got it. There's actually two that. Bear with me.
But Arnold Palmer was all man, and I say that in all due respect to women, and I love women. But this guy, this is a guy that was all man. His man was strong and tough. And I refuse to say it, but when he took showers with the other pros, they came out of there, they said, oh my God, that's unbelievable. I had to say it.
Had to say
it. But Arnold Palmer was all man.
Starting to make sense. Like the brain rot from last year is really paying off. Yeah, I got one more piece of brain rot for y'all. I think it was right before Road to That Mic. Like right before the election. Right before you throw to that mic, go eat something. Did you hear my stomach growl? I don't know about that, Repos. If they didn't send me all the way back to the top once we watched something, been there by now. No, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it does. PJJ, real quick, laugh my ass off. All Democrats voted against tax cuts in recent hearing. So I don't know if you understand this, but $4.5 trillion in tax cuts, where most of them go to the top 1%, is not a good bill. I know you enjoy the flavor of boot. I really don't. It's an acquired taste that I have not acquired. So the reason Democrats voted against it was because it was a bad bill. Now, if you had a president who cared about you, the tax cuts would only affect you. But tax cuts are bankrupting you and your children and your children's children by adding $4 trillion to the deficit in exchange for tax cuts on the rich. So you're laughing your ass off because you don't understand.
Thanks, Obama.
Was the thanks Obama in the video or in real life? Rissa, thank you for the being a super fan. Oh wait, I might have missed somebody else be a super fan too. If I did, I'm so sorry. Yeah, so this guy Vol Corpse, I don't know who this is. Every once in a while he would like make clips of me, which is cool. But I remember during one of our last lives before the hiatus, I was playing Super Mario Eclipse, and he comes in chat. It's the first time I ever saw him in chat, and he's like, "What is this? I need clips." Oh god. Probably relevant.
Last week in Rolling Stone magazine, Donald Trump said the following about you, quote, "Look at that face. Would anyone vote for that? Can you imagine that in the face of our next president?"
What's the favorite thing you have in common with your father?
Either real estate or golf.
Donald, with your daughter?
Well, I was going to say sex, but I can't relate that.
Thursday night. You going up the Esplanade? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years.
I don't even know. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything. Grab by the... You can do anything. The look obviously matters. Like you wouldn't have your job if you weren't beautiful.
Let me give you a hypothetical. Go ahead. Melania is in a horrible car accident. Her body is fine except for the fact that her left arm is paralyzed now. So the breasts look. The breasts are okay. Okay, well that's important.
A person who's flat-chested is very hard to be attacked. She ate like a pig. You could see there was blood coming out of her eyes, blood coming out of her wherever.
She's a really beautiful baby. She's got marvelous legs. We don't know whether or not she's got this part yet, but time will tell.
That if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her. Go backstage before a show, and everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And I'm allowed to do it because I'm the only president, and therefore I'm inspecting it. You know, is everyone okay? Backstage and we go for
No. Oh, okay. God, I miss these memes. They're so good. What? Hey, Dina. What? I remember this.
Comment. Police bringing Mangione into custody gives a whole new meaning to "gotta catch 'em all." Mangione's social media contained pictures of Pokemon 286 Breloom. Investigators have connected it to Proverbs 28:6, which reads, "Better is a poor man who walks in his integrity than a rich man who is crooked in his ways." Pokemon accounts like Blazing Cards were quick to post videos like this on TikTok.
I know that guy. I've met him on multiple occasions. I know that man. He when he was 10 years old, he was the youngest Yu-Gi-Oh champion, youngest Yu-Gi-Oh national champion. I don't know if that record's been beaten. It was in 2006. And I think now he has like a Pokemon card store that he does content. It's called Blazing Cards, obviously. But yeah, that is. I know that guy. All world.
Following the
Can't seriously be that much younger than me. Well, he was 10 in 2006. So whatever the math comes out to be. Oh, I don't know anything about this news situation. All I'm telling you is that I know the gentleman right here.
We're quick to post videos like this on
This guy.
TikTok.
29 presently. I think he acted briefly as well. Anyway. Oh my god.
Can I go to toilet, please? I asked teacher.
Fuck you,
said my teacher, whose was actually the fuck you guy.
Oh, this has got to be good. Okay, American trolley problem. American politics is a trolley problem. Pull left to hit one person. Pull right to hit 5 people. Do nothing and still hit 5 people. Complain loudly that you want a third option, still hitting 5 people. Oh, that's the end. Hey, Dave. Yeah. Chat. I'm proud of all of us for being number 1 on this list of 4 groups of people. I forgot what I was even looking for. Hold on. This is a good one. This is from Kamala's official TikTok account. Wait, I was supposed to pick number 1. Well, Ange, the other options were all horrible.
They said, sir, I just think it's inappropriate for you to say. I said, well, I'm going to do it whether the women like it or not. I'm going to do it whether the women like it or not. Whether the women like
I
it.
actually, I can't finish watching that. That one really hurt me. When I watched it originally, like this clip hit the back of my head when I saw that he was winning the election. Can we go back? I don't know how many of you, there's 140 of you in here. I don't know how many of you were there that night, okay? But we were vibing one night, really feeling a Kamala win, and this.
Bam, 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 bam.
Bill Nye, the science guy.
Science.
Right, it's lagging.
Bill Nye, the science guy.
Science rules.
We were with it now. Yeah, we were. I have bad news. I didn't right click, and now it's going to take us to the back. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to...
I will always remember where I was when half the country was called garbage.
They are absolute garbage.
Anytime you call half of Americans garbage,
It's the enemy from within, all the scum that we have to deal with.
We've seen a lashing out, a stubborn, a sort of, retribution holding individual.
I am your retribution. I am your retribution. This is the kind of divisive rhetoric that we need to get out of politics.
We're up against very bad, evil people. It's an evil force.
They're practicing at words that really signify hate.
The radical left thugs that live like vermin within the confines of our country.
It came across as extremely harsh, and it was meant that way.
This group is stupid, but they're vicious. They're stupid people, but they're vicious people.
Perhaps that's really how he feels about half of the American public. That was telling.
So many sick, deranged people.
This is what they think of middle America.
How stupid are the people of Iowa?
This is
The How Stupid Are the People of Iowa one. Not a lot of people have seen that one. He says that in New Hampshire after he lost the Iowa caucus. This is back in 2016. And the people in New Hampshire see him ripping the state that just voted. And then they vote for him.
This is what they think of the South.
And they said...
And then Iowa, in the general, votes for him. Hey, that guy that called us stupid? Let's vote for him.
Sir, please, don't talk about these people that way. They're Republicans. I said, I don't give a shit.
And I will always remember where I was.
I hate to tell you, Puerto Rico, but you've thrown our budget a little out of whack.
160-mile-per-hour sustained winds, barrels.
Yeah.
Closest advisors, and its sum total is to pull our country back to the past. But America, we are not going back.
Bro,
And God willing, we are America, second to none, and we own the finish line. Don't forget it.
TikTok leading up to that election was so good. And now it's all so depressing. Also, Biden fucking cooked in that last speech. Where was that Biden in his debate against Trump? Where the fuck was that Biden?
I understand that there are millions of Americans who disagree.
But believe me when I
This
tell
was,
you, it was
th-
the
this was
moral,
Bern-
ethical choice to.
I understand.
This was Bernie's plea to third-party voters, Jill Stein voters, to not allow the fascists to win. And I guess it didn't work. He tried.
But believe me when I tell you, it was the moral, ethical choice to make at the time. Now, are abortion, birth control, and IVF outlawed and punishable by law today? Yes. Has the history that black people played in the forming of this country been all but wiped out from curriculum and history books and classrooms? You betcha. Have queer and trans rights eroded to the point to where they don't even exist anymore? 100%. Has the gutting of climate regulations and restrictions caused us to battle one another for basic resources like water and food? Yes. But what we can all rest our hat on is the fact that I didn't have to feel weird about voting for a former district attorney. And that's what counts. That's what counts. But believe me when
Really
I tell
hell
you, it was the moral, ethical...
I just wanna be part of.
No, you guys way too loud. I'm sorry.
I want to talk about 2020 because you said over and over
that you were robbed in 2020.
Yeah, totally.
How do you think you were robbed? Everybody always cuts you off. I'm going to
They
allow.
do. Well, they not only cut you off. Well, what I'd rather do is we'll do it another time, and I would bring in papers that you would not believe. So many different papers. That election was so crooked. It was the most crooked election.
Okay, but give me some examples of how.
Well, let's start
Okay.
on the top and the easy ones.
Okay.
They were supposed to get legislative approval to do the things they did, and they didn't get it. In many cases, they didn't get it.
What things?
Anything. When they
Legislative
made,
approval
like
of-
for extensions of the voting, for voting earlier, for this,
Right.
for all different things. By law, they had to get legislative approvals. You don't have to go any further than that. If you take a look at Wisconsin, they virtually admitted that the election was rigged, robbed, and stolen. They wouldn't give access in certain areas to the ballots because the ballots weren't signed. They weren't originals. We could go into this stuff. We could go into the ballots, or we could go into the overall. I'll give you another one.
Are you going to present
Well,
this
let me-
ever? Do you think like?
Let me just give you one
okay,
more
go ahead.
before. 51 intelligence agents come up that the laptop was from Russia. It turned out to be totally false. It
51
wasn't.
former intelligence agents, right?
They say that made, I don't believe it's this much, but it doesn't have to. I lost by I didn't lose, but they say I lost, Joe, they say I lost by 22,000 votes. That's like 1/10 of 1%, less than that. It's a tiny little thing. 22,000 votes spread over, that's spread over this period. So 51 intelligence agents lied. They lied. They lied. They knew it was. It was Hunter's. It was from his bed. It was Hunter's laptop. They said it was created by Russia. Russia. It was the Russia hoax.
I want to talk about 2020.
Hello, everybody. If you don't mind, I want to work the French fry counter.
Can I get some extra salt?
I love salt. Wait a minute. I spilled some. I'm very superstitious. I could do this all day. I wouldn't mind this job. Can we go to the Trump store?
No. There's no money in here.
They have a Trump store. I don't know. People open up Trump stores all over the country, and they're beautiful.
What did I just get through telling you? You're fired.
Hello, everybody. If you don't mind, I want to work the French fry counter.
You voted for a candidate endorsed by the KKK. For the rest
What should I have for breakfast? This Rice Krispie cereal or an entire bottle of bleach? It's such a hard choice. What could you possibly be concerned about with the cereal? I just don't like banana. And see, there's bananas here in the rice. Your messaging has just been inconsistent. Like earlier it was blueberries and now it's bananas. Pick one, you know what I mean? You're comparing that to bleach. Well, Clorox is an American company. I don't know where all this rice came from. Anyways, I was thinking about getting a pet. Yeah, how about you just skip breakfast? Great, I'm deciding between either a cat or an entire box of cockroaches. What should I have for breakfast? This Rice Krispie cereal or an entire...
And I'm not 80, and I'm not that close to 80.
That's it. That's the tweet.
And I'm not 80, and I'm not. If I run this country, if I'm going to be president of this, we're going to take the Department of Education, close it.
Over the weekend, while we were infighting,
how does it trickle down? Does it work that the energy is also cheaper for the companies?
Look, it really happens if you make donuts. You have the stoves, you have the dish. Everything is evolved around energy.
How does it trickle down? Does it work that the energy is also...
Policy aside, Donald Trump looks nuts, bro. Like, if I didn't know any better and I got on the subway and Kamala Harris walked on, I'd probably just assume, like, oh, yeah, she's head of HR or an attorney. Donald Trump gets on my train with an aggressively orange face talking about they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. I'm not going to be like, yes, an astute businessman. No, I'm going to be like, hey, no, kids don't make eye contact with that man. Policy aside, Donald Trump looks...
I'm getting off that train. I'm mutuals with this guy. I really want to bring him on the live. It would be like the perfect podcast guest if we ever did the podcast. Because like he's I don't know how much like into politics he is, but he's funny, bro. Who is he?
My question is
Della Momani. DELAMOMANNY. I'll come on as a hype man in the background. Perfect. Can I come on the broadcast to talk about fruit spread advent calendars? Oh my god. Throwback, but yes.
my question is, what's your plan to help bring common sense back and help small businesses?
Donald Trump at a rally.
Unfortunately, we can't go through all these.
Is anyone else loving the
looking for one specific
Trump's entire
video.
candidacy?
They're there. They're there. I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm peeing. I'm peeing. I can't stop peeing. I'm so sorry. I'm wetting myself.
Thank you, Whitney.
Look, I be riding through my old hood, but I'm in my new.
I have a hard time doing it to them because I'm basically a truthful person, but frankly, I have a hard time doing.
All right, Elon, you ready?
Yeah,
Let's go. Okay.
Trump claimed that there's no money left for Hurricane Helene.
I need y'all to hear me when I say this. If you're one of the people that's getting online right now and saying that FEMA's
Check this the fuck out. Republicans are going around going, oh, Harris, they gave over $100 billion to Ukraine, but only gave $750 to each person involved in the hurricane. They did the same thing during Maui. And you know what was happening around the time that Maui was going on? Republicans and Democrats were in negotiations over a funding bill. And that funding bill included 4 things: Israel funding, Taiwan funding, Ukrainian funding, and disaster relief funding. And the Republicans voted against it. And they blamed it on the Ukrainian funding. The Democrats tried to put in Ukrainian funding. And what's the fucking problem with that? Well, the Republicans went on to go ahead and approve three of those, all 3 of them, with the exception of one. You want to guess which one that was? Funding for disaster relief. In fact, the Republicans did it again. They did it again, like last month. It's not Democrats.
And again, I said to Vladimir Putin, I said, don't do it. You can't do it, Vladimir. You do it, it's going to be a bad day. You cannot do it. And I told him things that what I do, and he said, no way. And I said, way. And it's the last time we ever had the conversation.
Yes or no, you still do not have a plan.
I have concepts of a plan. I'm not president right now. But if we come up with something, I would only change it if we come up with something that's better and less expensive. She doesn't have a plan. She copied Biden's plan, and it's like 4 sentences. Like run, spot, run. And again, I said to Vladimir Putin, I said, don't.
Hey, you're going to learn. You think the 750.
It's that simple. It's that simple.
I did repost a lot of the 750 thing because I think that genuinely was when my brain broke. And I recognize that it wasn't just Trump and Republicans that were villains. It was also the voters were villains. Like that's really what anyone spreading this wants to cause harm to others in this country. And how fast the misinformation spread really fucked my brain. And I reposted anyone that was explaining it.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm following you. Okay, so walk me through this again.
Okay.
So one of these sides wants to literally destroy the sun. The sun will be gone if they win. Yes, that's what they're saying. It's part of their policy. If they win, they said that they will destroy the sun. Okay.
You follow me there? Like the sun, in their own words, would be gone.
The other side does not want to destroy the sun.
They have come out in response to say that they will not destroy the sun, yes. Like they update, it's part of their official platform. They say that they pledge to not destroy the sun.
So that side wants to destroy the sun.
Right.
And this side...
It does not.
It doesn't?
They say that they do not want to.
I'm understanding you now. I think I follow you. Great. So you're saying that this side wants the sun gone. Objectively, they are celebrating the destruction of the sun if they win. Yes, the other side is doing the exact opposite and saying that they will not destroy the sun. I feel like you're not following me. So like in that instance, the sun would still be there. Correct. Yes, by virtue of them saying that they won't destroy it, it would still be there by their pledge. This side over here wants to destroy the sun, and this one does not. I think I'm following. Okay, so with all of that in mind, who do you plan on supporting? How did you feel? Who do you plan on supporting? How did you feel about the debate? Well, you know, the side that wants to blow up the sun is still making some pretty valid points. I think I would need to see more. It's that simple. It's that simple. You know what I'm saying? I'm following you. Okay, so walk me through this again. Okay. So one side.
It's really rich.
He is still saying he didn't lose the election. I would just ask that. Did he lose the 2020 election?
Tim, I'm focused on the future. Did Kamala Harris censor Americans from speaking their mind in the wake of the 2020 COVID situation?
That is a damning non-answer. He is still.
Red states are making abortion illegal, not blue. The very fact that abortion rights are not federal law by now is a direct result of the willful impotence of the Democratic Party.
Hi there, that's not true. Anyone that tries to argue that the only reason that abortion rights haven't been codified into law by now is due to willful incompetence by the Democratic Party either A, doesn't understand how we pass laws in this country, or B, doesn't understand the history of the Democratic Party. Now, he doesn't say explicitly where he believes Democrats would have been able to codify abortion rights had they not been so willfully incompetent in his video, but typically when people make this argument, they're referring to a period of time during Barack Obama's presidency when he actually had a supermajority in the Senate. As in, there were 60 Democratic senators that would have been able to bypass any Republican filibuster and theoretically pass abortion rights. So people ask, well, Democrats could have easily passed abortion rights then. Why didn't they? And to answer that question, let's examine what exactly that supermajority looked like. The period of time that Barack Obama actually had a supermajority in the Senate was July 7th to August 25th of 2009, and subsequently from September 25th, 2009, all the way down to February 4th of 2010. All in all, how much time is that? 72 working days in the Senate where they actually had a supermajority. 72 days is not a lot of time. So what did they do during this time period? Well, one, they passed Obamacare. Actually passed quite a lot of legislation. In fact, they were the most productive Congress since the 89th Congress. They were the most productive Congress since LBJ passed the Voting Rights Act of 1965. This is clearly not the result of a willfully incompetent Democratic Party. They were incredibly productive in passing major legislation. But why didn't they pass abortion rights? When people ask that question, it's because they don't realize just how conservative Democrats were in 2009. Even someone like Joe Manchin would have not been the most conservative Democrat had he been a senator at the time. We had Democratic senators from South Dakota, Missouri, Louisiana, Nebraska, Indiana, Alaska, 2 from Montana, 2 from North Dakota, 2 from Arkansas, 2 from West Virginia, including a former member of the KKK. Now, to further understand this, I looked into the political positions of all 60 senators at the time. And in doing that, I found that there were 5 Democratic senators that were strictly pro-life. Not just that they were like kind of moderate, they were strictly anti-abortion. The senators were Ben Nelson from Nebraska, Bob Casey from Pennsylvania, Kent Conrad from North Dakota, Lance Lincoln from Arkansas, and Mark Pryor from Arkansas. Meaning at the time. Some of them, like Bob Casey, have switched positions since then. Additionally, I found 5 senators that seem to sometimes support pro-life policy and sometimes support pro-choice policy, including Tim Johnson from South Dakota, Robert Byrd from West Virginia, Harry Reid from Nevada, Claire McCaskill from Missouri, and Tom Carper from Delaware. Meaning of those 60 senators, there's really only 50 of them that I'm confident would have even been in support of codifying Roe at all. Meaning codifying Roe at the time would have been legislatively impossible, unless they abolished the filibuster, which would have been seen as an incredibly unwise move given how much of a disadvantage Democrats typically are in the Senate. Remember, these 60 senators turned to 48 by the end of Barack Obama's second term. So no, it is completely false to say that the reason abortion rights haven't been codified into law is due to willful incompetence. Democrats are not intentionally not passing legislation so they can dangle abortion rights over your head and make you vote for them. It is true to say that states with more Democratic representatives are doing a better job at protecting abortion rights. Keep in mind that Roe v. Wade was overturned by a conservative Supreme Court. The 2 oldest Supreme Court justices right now are both conservative. And if they were to be replaced by liberal Supreme Court justices, we would have a liberal majority in the Supreme Court.
Red states are making abortion illegal, not blue. The very fact that abortion
This is a road, okay? We're going to follow this road all the way down. You're going to take a sharp left, okay? Up here, past this tree here, okay? Once you get up here, you're going to take another sharp turn. And over here, this is where you have me fucked up at. Right here in this place. This is a road, okay?
I came across this tweet recently that went over the top 5 lies.
Walter Masterson, thank you. I'm also.
When he fucked the debate.
Eating the dog. They didn't correct her once, and they corrected me everything I said.
I don't know. I just think it's kind of funny how if someone were to say to me, I'm voting for love, I'm voting for compassion, I'm voting for education and schools, I'm voting for science and children's safety, they don't need to tell me the name of the person they're voting for. I know who they're voting for. I just think that's a little funny. I don't know. I just think it's kind of funny.
The Donald Trump campaign is ramping up.
Just vote.
Just vote.
Just vote.
Just read.
I know I'm gonna be out, so just vote.
Why?
Because I don't know, everyone has something against me, so
I don't think it's.
just vote.
I can't believe I have to remind some people.
In fact, I actually have a 3-step plan that I believe could effectively double your profits.
Really?
Yeah.
What is it?
Nice try.
I'm sorry. What is your 3-step plan?
Well, I mean, I can't just hand you my plan. I mean, if you guys give me the job, then you'll get the plan.
Well, it's an interview, and we don't know that you really have the plan.
Well, I'm not going to just make up that I have a plan. I got a plan. Believe me, you guys want it. You're in paper, right?
How do we know that if you don't?
You could just be saying it to get the job.
I guess I could be, if I was... Who would do that?
How about this? Why don't you give us a part of the plan, and that way we know you have it.
Tell you what, I'll give you part 3 and part 2. Not going to give you a whole part.
Okay.
Color code said documents, TM. In fact, I actually have a 3-step plan that I believe...
I thought I was ready to be back. I thought I was stronger than this, but obviously I'm not. I want to go home. I thought I was ready to be back.
Trump is right. He's held to a different standard than others.
Right now I'm standing on a bike path that runs alongside the West Side Highway here in New York City.
The problem with Ron DeSanctimonious is that he needs a personality transplant, and those are not yet available. I'll kiss every guy, man and woman, man and woman. Look at that guy, how handsome he is. I'll kiss him. Not with a lot of enjoyment, but that's okay.
You've called women you don't like fat pigs, dogs, slobs, and disgusting animals. Your Twitter account...
Only Rosie O'Donnell.
No, it wasn't.
This is a tough hurricane. One of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water. A good picture, everybody, so we look nice.
Big bro, what is he doing?
Beautiful.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Bye, bitch.
Don't wear a toupee. It's my hair. Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Get those lights off! Off! Turn off the lights! Turn off the lights! Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him.
I'll play it now, Whitney. Hold on. Not leak all of my messages. Message type isn't supported. Download TikTok app. Damn it. How is that our president?
Bubba. Made a grinder match with a Democratic lover.
It's not, Mike's not picking it up good enough. Hold on. I gotta send the link to myself. Like, I gotta email the link to myself. We'll get there. Wait, is this? Oh, yeah, Whitney, that would be amazing. Thank you. Okay.
Calls me a jackass. He's a jackass. Problem with Ron DeSanctimonious is that he needs a personality transplant.
Talk more about our lack of memory as a nation. We are so sick of Trump. We were so sick of Trump in 2020. Yeah. Wait, is it frozen? Can y'all not see? Hey, K-Melly. K-Mill, sorry. Back now? Was. General.
List. Trump's up on the list. And down on Bubba. He made a grinder match with a Democratic lover. He's found his great, big, beautiful bill. He's down on his knees, enjoying the thrill, blowing his great, big, beautiful bill, and doing his dance. Just release the list, like he released on Bubba. We can no longer keep this passion undercover. He's found his great, big, beautiful bill. He's down on his knees, enjoying the thrill, blowing his great, big, beautiful bill, and doing his dance.
Oh, don't use wooden cutting boards, they're a food safety hazard. Don't use glass cutting boards, they dull your knives. Don't use plastic cutting boards, you're gonna get microplastics. How about I just die? How about I just die instead? Oh, don't use wooden cutting boards, they're
What's the hardest name of all time? Easy. Gaston Glock? Are you crazy? That is diabolically tough. My boy is responsible for so many bodies and he don't even know it by accident. Ludwig van Beethoven? White people used to cook with their names back in the day. Ludwig? My boy sounds like he should be with Harry Potter and Slytherin and them. Shitting me? Wolfgang Puck. I'm bringing Wolfgang back. America, we need to tap in, bro. Wolfgang? You standing on business, bro. It don't matter what's going. Ooh, Wolfgang. That's ganging them for real. Jet Li just hits. I don't know what to even tell you, bro. I mean, but if you know, you know. That just fits my boy name for it. Jet, like, that's smooth as fuck. Madonna? That's a really short name. Madonna. Ciccone. Goodness gracious. You had to do something. You couldn't just be in class being a regular Madonna. Shit wouldn't work out. Christian Dior. Now, Christian's not that great. Dior, though? Stupid. And I don't know if you've just built the persona to make that name sound good, but at this point in time in life, Christian Dior, shit goes stupid. Niccolo Machiavelli? Are you crazy? You couldn't tell me nothing with a name like that. I'll sentence you to death just because it sounds good. James Hendrick, otherwise known as Jimi Hendrix. Last name Hendrix? How did this not get passed down further? I don't know no Hendrixes. Are you crazy? What? Other than Future? He ain't on Jimi Hendrix timing. Bro had a legendary fucking name. Zinedine Zidane. Parents was cooking with that one. Let's just be honest. And dude headbutted the shit out of somebody, so that really drives it home. What's the hardest name of all time?
You guys.
Can we have a conversation about women on the Stairmaster, please? You genuinely think that the strongest person in the gym is the one pushing.
She's a freaky young gal, a bisexual, but a hustler though, as a sales. She's a freaky young gal, a bisexual.
Weigh your organic bananas.
Organic banana.
Move your organic bananas to the back. One monkey.
Apparently we missed an invite from Johnny to co-host. Is he battling? Is that what's happening?
I'm looking for a man in fine.
Hold on. Is this one big ass wheat? When they started making one big ass wheat?
I still say one big ass wheat to this day.
What the fuck? What I'm supposed to do? Put a big ass wheat in my bowl? That's what these big ass wheats. That's what the fuck you niggas is eating. Hold on.
Is this escalator going up or down?
Let me see. It's going down.
Stuff that we could repost during the Biden years, you know? Not like every repost had to be instructions for how to deal with ICE or some call to action because banks are empty because of the Snap court case. Like it was just we could just have some fun.
I got your food. Chill out. Jesus. I got your stuff, alright? I got it.
I don't blame you, Ty.
Okay.
From a fashion perspective, we do not talk about this enough. The amount of drip that Yami / regular Yugi had, in addition to the entire cast, we don't talk about it enough. Bro had on the navy blue 2-piece co-ord set with a double-studded belt with the matching studded shoes. He got on a dog collar choker necklace, blonde bangs, black roots, and purple tips, with a 10-pound 24-karat gold chain hanging from his neck. Bro is oozing style. This man Kaiba walked around every episode with an icy white sleeveless floor-length trench coat with the collar popped. Is that a Kaiba Corporation's belt? Bro don't just got regular drip, he got corporate drip. Look at the adjustable straps around the ankles and the arms. This is nasty work. I was never seeing my girl Mai, okay? She had the purple fit and ate Daphne right up. And this ain't even the best picture of her fit. When she got the thigh garter to hold the cards in, baby, nasty work, okay? The fit is eating. Even Pegasus, like the red two-piece Butler Couture, a serve. And don't even get me started on the cards, okay? If the characters wasn't enough, then the cards had the drip too. From a fashion perspective, we do not talk about this enough. The amount of
There's one song that makes you so grateful to be alive.
Listen to the track, bitch.
There's one song that makes you
Nobody can dispute the fact that we need.
Bill Clinton is a rapist! Put the mask on!
Wakanda Forever. Paid for by Kamala Harris.
Gotta have them ribs. And pussy too.
I want to say one thing to your children. I know some really great ice cream places around here. And Daddy owes you.
I'll kiss every guy, man and woman, man and woman. Look at that guy, how handsome he is. I'll kiss him. Not with a lot of enjoyment, but that's okay.
This is a tough hurricane. One of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water.
Proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free.
Well, this has been a lot of fun, Mrs. Clinton. We should stay in touch. What's the best way to reach you? Email?
Applebee's, Italian Applebee's, Mexican Applebee's, Chinese Applebee's, Under the Sea Applebee's, Yeehaw Applebee's, Jim Crow Applebee's, Special Occasion Applebee's. No, I will not explain. Applebee's, Crocodile Dundee Applebee's, Drunk Breakfast Applebee's, Big Ass Family Applebee's, also Softball Team Applebee's, Caribbean Applebee's, Dumb Jock Applebee's, Strip Club Applebee's, Hamburger Applebee's, Applebee's hot older brother, Applebee's. She thinks my tractor sexy, Applebee's. Glee Applebee's. Does the TikTok connect to the Wi-Fi, Applebee's? Me and my swiper boyfriend are getting engaged, Applebee's. Jumanji Applebee's. Japanese Applebee's. Also Dusty McFly Applebee's if you're from Detroit. I'm going to throw a bitch fit, Applebee's. Motel 6 Applebee's. Applebee's. Thank you for being a friend, Applebee's. Rocket Power Applebee's. Rugrats Applebee's. Get Bent Applebee's. OnlyFans Applebee's. Single Dad on the Weekend Applebee's. Chum Bucket Applebee's. Applebee's. Italian Applebee's.
I go hard on the motherfucking
When did you realize it was a sign language interpreter?
Right after the concert.
Okay, so everyone makes fun of me for how I pack, but I think I'm just organized. Let me show you and see what you think. I list out every item that I need to remember to pack, and then I also list the associated bag that, the item goes in, right? And I even have on my person here, because I don't want to forget my keys or my wallet or something really important the day I'm leaving. And then as I'm packing, I just go through and I check off, each item as I pack it. And at the same time, I can see for each bag, what percentage of that have I packed, right? And then like, what is my total pack percentage? And then the benefit of it being in a list, right, is that
This, I think, is the best TikTok that's ever been made. This is TikTok Premium.
Only 2 more until I instead look on his face. It's impossible for him to stop me unless he has a wait.
I don't know how to pronounce your name on YouTube chat, but hi. I don't think we're gonna find the video, chat. Well, we went way past the election. I think I was just.
Merrily we fall out of line, out of line. I'd fall anywhere with you. I'm
Do y'all remember this trend?
merrily we fall out of line, out of line. I'd fall anywhere with you. I'm merrily we fall out.
Hi, look what I made for you. A little pillow.
It's a Georgie pillow.
Oh
my
god. Hi.
Okay, fine, I'll work out.
Absolutely insane.
Growing up rich versus growing up poor. Let me show y'all what my girlfriend said to me. I can't say girlfriend anymore. She's my fiance now. So what did you say, baby?
That I just want to look for an average home like my mom's.
Like her mom's. Let me give y'all a walkthrough of her mom's house. Do me a favor real quick, baby. Try and touch the ceiling. Oh, that's right, you can't. It's 80 feet tall. Which living room would you like to sit in? This one or this one here? Let's take a trip up our average winding staircase, huh? Oh, you thought I was done? Let me make you a drink in my bar real quick. That's insane. Now, the average home, they do love fish as well. But I don't know, this aquarium definitely tells me otherwise. Now, I need something out the fridge, baby. Let me show you, because this lights up and you can see inside. Let me get some common ice water out of the common fridge that we have.
What kind of ice would you like?
What
We
kind
have
of
cubed
ice would I like?
Crushed ice, or we have this.
Wait, there's
here.
a third option?
Yeah.
There's a third option of ice in this common household. Baby, the common household has an island in
I
every
thought
kitchen.
everyone had an
No!
This is like that guy before that was like, well, everyone's 401k is doing well. And I was trying to explain to him that most Americans don't have a 401k. And he's like, well, why don't you just save 2% of your income? And everyone in chat collectively went.
Now let's not forget, as we close out this 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom common house, baby, let's just leave. That's the first door we got to go out, right? That's the second door we got to go out, right? No, we're not done. We're not done. That's the third door we got to go because it's gated all the way around. This is a common household that we're in. So the next time you say you want just an average house like your mom as your first home, please remember, Sam, you did not grow up like the rest of us.
This is not an average house.
Hi, can I please have your sandwich? I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten anything.
Yeah, sure. Yes. There you go.
Thank you.
Yo, bro, is this you?
Come on!
Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody.
Andronion, thank you so much for the galaxy. Thank you so much. Welcome back, Dan. Been checking your YouTube like every other day, hoping for a new live recording. I did post the one from November 4th. I posted the full VOD. And then this one obviously will be automatically posted. But thank you so much. Yeah, Jaden, I took a 1-month hiatus from politics. Look at his face.
Am I everything you need?
I needed to say I hate it here. I'm telling, like, it was really needed. Like, I don't know what it's like the past month, but I know when I left, the only people I debated were child molesters / child molester defenders, Nazis. Like, it was getting really depressing. So yeah, if you can, definitely take a break. I don't think we're gonna find the TikTok. Do we just go to?
Thank you for calling pre-customer service. This is Veronica. How can I help you? No, I'm not dealing with pre-customer service anything today. I want to speak to the real thing. Automatic disconnect. Pre-customer service, this is Veronica. Do not hang up on me again. Level 3 detected, automatic disconnect. Pre-customer service, this is Veronica. How can I help you? Please do not hang up on me. Okay? Please don't hang up on me. I need to speak to customer service. Right now you're at a level 2, so I still wouldn't be able to transfer you. Ah! I cannot. I don't understand level 3 why detected, you're automatic disconnect. Pre-customer service, this is Veronica. Yes. Can I please speak with customer service? I need to resolve my issue. Sure. Let me go ahead and transfer you since you're at a level 1. One moment, please. Thank you. Customer service, how can I help you? Finally. I'm so glad that I finally got away from that. You see, I was testing you and you failed. Okay? No. Level 3 detected, automatic disconnect. Goodbye. Thank you for calling.
Dan, I want to get your take on the calling churches asking for baby formula trend soon. I'm personally a big fan of the whole thing. From what I saw, I think it's a great idea because ultimately the whole point of churches and religious institutions being tax-free is that they're supposed to help. They're supposed to be charitable organizations, right? So hey, Aries Socialist.
We showed his joke on George Foreman Grill.
We went through this one.
In reality, I'm actually very fun, relaxed, and easygoing. In reality.
Okay, I give up. We're now in 2023. It was like a compilation. The TikTok I was looking for was a compilation of Trump being very LGBTQ adjacent, and I just thought it was appropriate for the times. Dan, thoughts on how the thing that MAGA is most mad about is the one thing DJT did consensually got removed. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
These right-wing guys who are like, people are snowflakes, they're the most pussy guys in the world. Right-wing guys are the most pussy guys in the world.
They're cancelling us. We can't say anything anymore.
For the most part, I like that it's sensitive now because it makes it more fun.
How can we maneuver this?
I look at it like F1 driving, innit? They're the best drivers because they're driving in fast cars on difficult tracks.
Facts.
And how can they get around without crashing, etc., etc.?
And the more difficult the track, the more exciting the race.
Yeah. These guys, these whack comedians, they're used to driving a massive car on a big straight road.
Yes.
Now the road got corners, you don't know how to maneuver.
They say the road is cancelling me. No, learn how to drive.
Yeah, you can't drive. You can't drive,
You can't drive.
There's bare man, yeah, I see them do controversial stuff. No charm.
They're cancelling me.
Just smile. Let them know you're joking.
Let them know you're joking. I don't think women should have jobs.
They're cancelling me. Hey, people are dumb.
Life was better when black people were still slaves.
They're cancelling me.
The serious face. Okay. I need a slightly longer video so that I can do another that.
What's wrong?
I just got a horrible headache right now.
Okay, well, I'll just go grab your Tylenol.
Are you sure? I mean, I am pregnant.
Hey, babe, It's Tylenol. You have nothing to worry about. What's the worst that can happen? So this is my One Piece collection. I have most of the volumes. I still need to get a couple more. And this is an Underground Sea. It's a really expensive Magic the Gathering card that I bought. What's wrong?
Okay, that's not long. It was only 17 seconds. It was worth it. Oh my god. This guy, he gave me. I currently use this as a vocal stem.
Bryland Hollyhand, and they're saying this is the new CK. I don't know much about this gentleman, but I know his name is Bryland Hollyhand. And if you sat J.K. Rowling in a room and told her to write 50 new character names for Harry Potter, Bryland Hollyhand would be like 7th on the list. Like, her coffee would still be hot. That would come up immediately because it's just such a fun name. It's whimsical. Bryland Hollyhand. That sounds like you own a bakery in Whoville. That's fun. Which kind of disappoints me because he's like probably a PragerU RNC plant. And it's like, that's not fun. Like, he's Hufflepuff coded. Bryland Hollyhand, that's Hufflepuff, but he's doing Slytherin things. Like going on campus and arguing for the carried interest tax loophole or fracking. You know what you really should do? You know how we have Spirit Halloweens? Bryland Hollyhand sounds like the founder of Spirit Christmas. Like, every Christmas you just take an abandoned GameStop and make it whimsical. But instead you're on campus forming groups of gentlemen who have my father's a lawyer energy. What are you, Draco Malfoy? Come on, man, this isn't you. Bryland Hollyhand, and they're saying this is the new CK. I don't know much about this gentleman.
Oh, all right. This is a good one.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion, DEI, fair or not fair? Let's see what the math says. Let's say you're a college and you've taken in 5,000 applications and you only have one position available. You would narrow those applications down to 100 equally qualified applicants. They all have perfect SAT scores. They're all #1 in their class, #1 on the debate team. Let's say you're in the military and you got 1,500 people up for one promotion. You cannot interview 1,500 people, so you look at their files and you narrow it down to the top 100 candidates that are all equal. They all have excellent shooting skills. They all have shown great leadership skills. Their aptitude scores are virtually the same. We're down to 100 people. I can only interview 10 for one position. If I use DEI, I know I have 60 people from Greenville. I have 20 people from Yellowville. I got 10 people from Redville, and I got 10 people from Blueville. So if I'm being fair and interviewing for this position, I should have 6 green, 2 yellow, 1 red, and 1 blue. I interview those 10 people and let the best person win. But our government now tells us that that's a bad thing and that we don't want to know any of this and we just want to leave it to fate. So I have the corresponding blocks in here, and we'll see how that happens. I'm just going to randomly select the 10 people to interview without looking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As you can see, I have 8 green and 2 yellow. DEI is absolutely the most justified way of doing this, because if I do not use DEI, what happens? The majority gets the unfair advantage. The only people that do not want DEI are the majority. And there's only 2 ways to think about that. Either #1, they're afraid of the minority, or #2, they like the rules slanted to them. So going forward, DEI, some of the best things about America. In fact, our entire representative democracy is based upon it. The Electoral College is DEI. Hopefully you learned something. Hopefully you have a great night. And remember, I'm always rooting for you.
Is it Hector? Dan. We'll take Dan.
You're talking about...
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Wanted to run a graphics design by you.
Okay.
Curious what you think here. One moment.
I'll kiss every guy, man.
Mariah, I will play this, but it's not the one. The one I'm thinking of had like, it had some like girly pop music.
So this is the alpha version, and here is the beta version. I think you'll like this one better. One second.
Code Dan Splainers.
All right, perfect. It loaded in. So what are you thinking?
See, the problem is the problem is that I may have back in, I don't know, early 20, I may have dabbled in a adventure of the same name. So
Mhm.
I don't really know if we can use that phrase.
Rats. Well, I mean, it is what it is. I guess we can just get back to, talking to the Yahtzees and, P3DOs as we do.
Sadly, yeah.
I hate to tell you, the meta hasn't really changed. It's still just Nazis and pedophiles. I don't know what to tell you. But there are some fun new jokes. Pretty sure that probably the reason why Donald Trump hates when Kaepernick takes a knee, he gets post-traumatic dick suck syndrome from thinking when he did that with Clinton.
Extravagant.
I like extravaganza.
All right. Well, I will think about it.
But so the month off was good?
Yeah.
Awesome. Glad to hear. All right. Well, I will self-support. Go ahead, get Hector up here.
Sure. I don't know if he's requesting. I just
yeah.
That's what my guess was. Whenever there's a request and we're not like doing debates, I always in my head guess who it is.
I hear it. All right. Well, I'll get out of your hair.
Make sure to get your $1,000 from Christine Ohm.
Yeah, I'll do my best. We'll see.
Have a good night.
See you, bud.
With a couple more. All right. Got
Man and woman. Look at that guy, how handsome he is. I'll kiss him. Not with a lot of enjoyment, but that's okay.
What are your pronouns?
I don't want pronouns. I saw
So you're fluid?
And I will even give Joe Biden 10 strokes aside. 10 strokes. That's all. 20 strokes. Nobody's in charge. Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. The people of India are going crazy that President Obama was constantly chewing gum. And then on top of that, he took it out of his mouth, put it back. You can't do it. It's disgusting.
Okay.
Did have a relationship with me.
Keep this love in the soda.
None of these are the one I was looking for, because what I was looking for was from before the election. But I liked both of them. Okay. I said we were gonna play Mario like an hour and a half ago. I think the time has come. And what if I gave myself a little Dan workout time, bring back? Honestly, the TikTok with the Sasuke person that was doing the ab stuff got me motivated. Motivated. You know what that reminds me of? Jones barbecue foot massage.
Jones barbecue and foot massage. Jones barbecue and foot massage. Better come down here, get some of this shit. You like to eat? America loves to eat. So why not open up somewhere America can sit down, enjoy a meal, and get their feet rubbed? We'll fry anything you want for $5.99. As long as it's friable or edible, we gonna make it deliciable. We will fry parts of the chicken you didn't even know was friable. The beak, the feathers, we'll fry candy bars. All that European stuff that you don't really normally eat, we'll bring it down here and fry it for you. Ask McDonald's to fry something other than what they normally fry. Guess what you're gonna get? Nothing. If it fit through the dough, I'll put it in the fryer. Hell, this is a dinosaur. All our meats are gently tenderized to their optimum deliciousness. We got fine dinosaur meat. Take my money, pay child support. Come on down here and get you a slice. Once they get your social security number, it's over. Motivated. So friends, let's just decide you don't want no barbecue. Well, that's fine too. Why not let one of my foot specialists or myself perform our magic? Look at that, don't they look wonderful? If you really pay me enough, we'll massage your feet in any of these sauces also. Success is the rule down here at Jones. Good ass barbecue and foot massage. So go ahead and give me a call or find us on the worldwide internets at the new website. That's JONES, big ass truck rental and storage.com/Jones. Good ass barbecue and foot massage.html.
Excuse me, did you call number 52?
Did you hear me call number 52? Jones barbecue.
Classic. Okay. Mario. We're gonna test it, and then we're gonna end the live and go live on the non-politics account. We're also gonna end the YouTube live so that we can change the title and then have it be separated, I think. But the Twitch live, going all the way, baby. Now I want barbecue and a I gotta go yell, but good. Bye, Mariah. Tell Mac I adore. I will. Can you guys hear the game? Option. Audio set. Now, can you guys see the game? Game overs. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. Right. All right. Okay, so thank you all for being here for the return live. I'm gonna try to stick to the schedule that we did have right before we ended, which was just Fridays and Saturdays, I think. But we'll see where we go. I know I'm gonna ramp it up as we get closer to the midterms, but with the holidays and everything, I know it's gonna be sparring. I'll try to be around more. And I usually like catching up on Discord, but I actually might just have to start like from where we are. Ignore a whole month's worth of Discord, and that that's causing me a lot of pain to think about. But it's either that or I just keep not going to the Discord because I'm too overwhelmed. But okay, if you want to watch me play Mario poorly, we will be live on the No Politics Dan account. That's No Politics Dan on TikTok. Now for YouTube, you just stay on the same channel. I'm ending the live just so it records and posts the political stuff, then whatever we just watched. And then it'll restart and we'll have Mario Eclipse Day 9, I think. Twitch, y'all can just chill. I don't know how many of you there are, 4 of you, but I love all 4 of you. And you guys are just going to hang out. So, let me put the desk in sitting mode. We are going to thank thank you, number 2. Oh, it just froze. That's why. Okay. All right. TikTok, I love y'all. If you're not following, make sure you follow. We have lives that are good sometimes, so drop a follow if you're not. And I will be back on the No Politics account. Bye, everybody. Okay, now Twitch, you guys are good. YouTube, I'm gonna end the live briefly and then restart on just with a different title. It should be, excuse me, Mario Eclipse Day 9. Mario Eclipse Day 9. Okay.